Ahoy, ahoy. How we doing today? Don't worry, Kelxia. I'm sure that eventually somebody will pop in here that's going to troll without us needing you to pretend to be one. Hey, friends. Taija. What's up, guys? Good to see you back here. What else we got in here? Sandra, Zaina, Aisha. Cool. I see a lot of familiar names. I'm doing fantastic today, guys. I got to tell you. I'm doing fantastic. I fell asleep 2 hours earlier than normal last night. I am here, alive, awake. My throat hurts a little bit, so if I do call the stream a little bit early, I'll just continue it like later on this week. And the only reason I would do that is if my throat gets a little too sore and I can't talk anymore. But honestly, I don't expect that to happen. I think we're good to go. Mizwich, Julie, what's up, everybody? Man, so I've been putting off these videos for so long. These have been winning for the last, like, these poll winners go back to, like, I don't know, 6 weeks ago probably, maybe even longer. So I've built all this up, and I was gonna just make videos for all of them, but basically what I'm doing is next month I'm shutting down my request tier for my Patreon so that I could catch up on everything. So I'm getting all this done at once right now and watch all these videos. Hello, David from India. And so we're gonna plow through this stuff, and then next month I'm gonna be like sort of rearranging some of my stuff about my channel. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do. If you guys are BTS fans, you probably saw the first half of the In the Soup reaction that I put up there a couple days ago, and I'm thinking about sort of having that style of video be like a feature on my channel. Not that I would do everything like that, you know, but like, I don't know, maybe like one video per week would be something like that. So I'm also going to start throwing in like I'm going to watch all of Demon Slayer, the anime, if you guys don't know, over in November, and then I'm going to start uploading those episodes on YouTube in December. And I might do it that format to try to avoid the censorship. You know, copyright on YouTube is a bitch. Seriously. In fact, I'm pretty concerned that eventually at this point during the stream, at some point it will just shut me down, you know, turn it all off, which has happened before. So I'm trying to find all the ways that I can to, like, you know, skirt around that little issue. Yeah, and for all my Band-Maid fans, I know that Sense came out. I have not listened to it yet. I won't be listening to it until I do a full reaction to it. I'm not going to do it on stream today. I'm going to do like I'm going to make like a proper video for it. Yeah, after I finish Demon Slayer, I mean, as long as people want to watch it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the kind of person that, like, easily gets obsessed with stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you give me something new, I could just, that'll be my focus forever. You know, until I get totally bored of it. And I'm honestly hoping, my son is like a total weeb. Like, he's 13 years old, all he does is watch anime, he plays video games that are anime, you know, and he's been trying to convince me to watch some stuff. So I was like, you know what? What the hell, man? If I could find a new obsession with anime, I'm totally down to be a 36-year-old white weeb in New Jersey, you know? Like, this is a perfectly fine time of my life to delve into this area. So, yes, as long as people want to watch it, I will definitely be doing other anime shows. I mean, unless also, like, if I watch all Demon Slayer and I'm like, wow, this is trash, I don't know how much I'm going to want to. But I feel pretty good about it, you know? Julie, you're at school? You shouldn't be watching me while you're at school. You should be learning while you're at school. Although, to be fair, I learned very little while I was at school. So, I'm not really the one to be talking right now. Alright. Well, how many people we got in here right now? 31? Okay, that's fine. Let's start out right now. I think we're gonna... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. So, like, when I started doing Nightwish reactions, a bunch of the comments were like, you gotta watch Lord of the Rings, because I've never seen any of Lord of the Rings, I've never seen any of Harry Potters, I've never seen, like, any of that fantasy movie stuff. In fact, I haven't really seen many movies in general, unless they're comedy flicks. You know, like, I've never seen The Godfathers, I've never seen the James Bonds, or the Indiana Joneses, or anything like that. So I was thinking about, like, you know, I'm also kind of, like, on the fence. Like, maybe I want to start a channel where I'm going to do just movie reactions. Or maybe I'll just add it to my channel. But I definitely want to kind of like veer into that territory a little bit. A little bit. You know, I'm not going to stop doing music. I'm going to bring the requests back in December. You know. But I would like to... Here, let me be honest with you guys, okay? Y'all are, you know, you 35 that are in here right now. I recognize all your names for the most part. So I know you've been here before. I know you know me. So the truth is, I'm getting kind of bored with the style of video that I put out. You know, like, I look at the videos that pop up, right? And we click all the same videos, right? Like, you guys and me, like, we watch reactions. You see something that says blah, 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 reacts, especially if it says for the first time, to something you probably want to check out, right? But it annoys me that I am just one of them, you know? Like, I write, like, you know, the name of the band, and then the name of the song, and reaction, you know, and then it's literally just me talking for a few minutes, and then I watch the video, and then I talk for a few minutes, and I'm like, I don't know, man, isn't there, like I feel like a hypocrite saying it, because those are the videos that I watch also, but at the same time, like, I feel like I could be better, you know, I feel like I want to spread my wings a little bit, not stop doing reactions, but maybe even just changing the titles up a little bit, you know? Even just changing the titles up a little bit might make me feel a little bit better, so I don't have to look at that and go, damn, dude, I am just one of the many pieces of hay in this pile of hay. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So that's my little rant at the beginning of this, and kind of what I'm thinking going forward. Feel free to leave your thoughts, your impressions, considerations, or doubts. Like, I'm very much on the fence with, like, everything about what I'm going to do going forward. So, like, a lot of what I do is going to honestly have to do with, like, what you guys want to see. You know? Hey, Rachel and Marissa. I think that you give very intricate points, which sets you apart from other reactors. I see where you're coming from, but I find your reactions are different. Well, I really appreciate what you guys are saying here. And trust me, I wouldn't stop doing music reactions. If anything, and I spoke to Tina about this recently, I might start doing some sort of like deep dives with music, so that it's not just I'm watching this video and then you know, some videos, like the first time that you watch something, you don't really have the most, sorry Aaron, homie, like if you're waiting for the rock, you're going to be waiting for a while. I'm going through all the K-pop winners, then I'm doing all the rock winners, so you're like 8 videos in the future if that's what you're waiting for. You might want to pop back in later if you don't want to hear the K-pop or the talk. I'm a very big talker, my friend. I got no one over here. I got no friends. I got no one else to talk to except for you guys. But what I was saying is that, like, if I were to do, like, I'm going to keep doing music stuff, and I might do even further analyses on musical stuff. You know, maybe I was thinking of starting, like, a thing where once a week or once every 2 weeks, I would do a deep dive, which would give me, like, you know, maybe 2 music videos, a live show, and a short doc on a group or something like that, you know, which would really, you know, kind of start off the learning about a band. And it'd give me the opportunity to really talk about the stuff that I want to talk about, rather than when you watch a music video and you feel kind of like, again, I'm just going to be honest with you guys here, you feel kind of like you're in a box when you're watching a music video, because you know how those videos are done, and you don't want to spend too much time talking about one certain thing. People might click off, you know, the algorithm is always something that you have to be concerned about. So it's like, at least if I can, like, make this into my own thing, I'll have the opportunity to talk about the things that I really want to talk about when it comes to the music and the music videos that I'm watching. But I'll feel a little bit less like I have to fit into the reactor box. You know? I don't like the reactor box. I really don't. And again, I know I'm being hypocritical because I like watching those videos, and I know you guys like watching my videos and those videos. But I would like to just, you know, I don't know. I've gotten a lot better at editing too, you know, so it's almost like I want to just utilize it, or else what the hell am I doing with my life, right? And, hey, Beatrice, France, what's up? Duck Walk? And I feel like, if I just keep doing things the same way, one, I'm gonna be that guy that, I'm just gonna be one of the many that just kind of is there and then gets lost in the shuffle eventually and people forget about me. No, you did not, Christina. Mamamoo is somewhere. Oh, what happened to Mamamoo? I had it somewhere. I gotta pull it up. I'm gonna be doing Dinga, though. Oh, there it is. Fourth in line. And, oh, you guys are so nice. You're all saying that you like my reactions the way that they are, which I really do appreciate. That it means a lot to me because, you know, some of them I am just a lot of the time. Like, I don't know if everybody that does reactions is the same as me, but, like, when I'm talking to the camera, I'm literally pretending you guys are there. You know? Sometimes I literally forget that you can't answer me. So, I wouldn't stop doing the reactions that I'm doing. It would just be adding more substance, you know, to the channel. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah. Cool. Let's hop into this. Let's start this off right now. Yeah, I just want you guys to know that just because I'm thinking about doing stuff in a fresh way, in a new way, or anything like that, that doesn't mean that the stuff that I'm doing would be gone. If anything, you might see some title changes. You might, like, if I'm just doing a reaction to a music video that just popped, I'm gonna do this reaction to Band-Maid's new music video that came out a couple days ago, or yesterday, or whatever. When I do that, that's just gonna be my normal reaction video. I'm not gonna do anything different with that. I just want to watch that music video and I want to talk about what I see. Cool, right? But then I also kind of want to, like, do some stuff that's a little more detailed and a little bit more specific. Setting specific days. See, Marissa, you're absolutely right. And setting specific days is the right way to go about things. Like, and I think that the fact that I don't have specific days honestly really hurts my output onto YouTube and Patreon. That being said, I hate the idea of not being able to committing to something and then not being able to follow through. So if I say that something's going to come out on a certain day and then it doesn't, then I'm going to feel bad about it. I get all stressed out and overwhelmed and blah, blah, blah. Blah-de-dee, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm going to stop reading the chat for a little while, guys. We're going to hop into the new Stray Kids song first, the newest Stray Kids song. I know it's been a little while. I don't even know if this is the newest one now that I think about it. This one is called Thunderous, I think. I'm almost positive. It's not in, it doesn't say anything in English, though. Well, hey, guys, as long as you'll keep watching my videos, even if I, you know, make a few little adjustments here and there, that's all that matters to me. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to do it if nobody's going to watch it. What's the point of that, right? Cool. Let's just, we're going to do a quick test with you guys in here, okay? I'm going to turn this on. I'm going to take off my headphones so that I can't hear it because I like that fresh take. Let me know if you guys can hear me talking over the music. You know what I'm saying? Okay, here we go. I'm going to cover my eyes too so I can't see the music video. Can you feel the love tonight? Da, 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 da. Can you guys hear me and the music? I'm going to stop it now and wait for your responses to come in. Woo! That's what I like to hear, guys. Alright. Best chat in the world. You're always so helpful. The music's too soft? Anybody else agree that the music needs to go up a little bit? Okay, I'm seeing it now. Let's see. Can I turn it up there? No. Let me go over to my capture. Okay, we're going to turn this up a little bit here. Okay. I'm going to turn it down a little bit in my headset so that doesn't affect me. Alright. I turned it up a little. Should be better. Okay, Stray Kids. I really like Stray Kids, you know? And again, I kept trying to get this to win polls as by continuously putting it on there, and thank God it did. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We're on. Hey, he said his name. Listen to that percussion just kind of disappearing. Stray Kids are the kings of stopping the music and then just going boom boom. You know what I mean? They're always like there's a moment in every song where they just boom boom or boom 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 every single time. A little on the low side still? Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit more. I just don't want to blow out your eardrums, guys. Okay. These are the Stray Kids songs I really feel the most like they go more into the hip hop zone than pretty much any other K-pop group that I know at least. Champ, little louder, the music. I don't know what that means, Tina. I was in bands for years, so I know what the blowing out of the eardrums feels like. I'm just trying to be careful for you guys. Hey, SN, welcome. We're on Stray Kids first. I'm talking about how I love their hip-hop beats. First of all, they've got, like, American hip-hop beats for, like, half their music, and then it goes into that K-pop, like, horn-style beat, you know, that they always have in there. Put the music a little louder still. Okay, I just turned it up. I'm going to be careful here, though, guys. Okay. This looks like outside of the Deschata video. Yo, it's like right there though. It's, yo, like their songs all kind of remind me. Like nobody sounds like them exactly, you know, but they definitely have that thing that they do. You know, that's what I was just talking about. Especially right before choruses, they like to do the boom boom, get you hyped. They're definitely like top 5 beat wise out of all of them, man. Dude, look at his hair now. Look at his hair now too, bro. He's been growing that for a while. Looks so good. Yo, that dude's underrated, I gotta say. Like, I've heard people talk about him being good before, but like, when you look up the lists of like best K-pop rappers, I don't see him on there very often, but like I think that he is. I think he's a top-notch dude. He can go super fast, man. No way, friends. Okay, I gotta stop right there and address that comment right there. Not that there's anything wrong with you feeling that way. In fact, I like Backstreet Boys to a certain extent, but like they didn't rap. Come on, man. The one thing I will say is that, and I heard someone say this the other day. I was watching a reaction video, and they were watching BTS or something like that, and they were like, "Oh, this reminds me of NSYNC," and I was like, it was mic drop, and I was like, "Bruh, like, when was the last time you heard NSYNC rap?" It was like the whole song's a fucking rap song. Yo, look at dude over here too. Who's dude? Dude on the left, look at his hair! Holy crap, man. Picking up the percussion again. A lot of this song is pulling in and taking out percussion. Oh. We got the laugh elongation right there.
날이면 날마다 오는 날이 아닌 오늘 소리꾼들이 왔어요. 원래 삐딱해 소리는 일단 백 맘에 안 들면 들 때까지 말 대답해. Final warning 당장 back up, press up, set up, break up. How about a man? 소리꾼.
This beat is so fire, man. Like, honestly. I want to know who's doing those too. I assume it's like all of them kind of doing the ad-libs in the back. There's just so much charisma in like the little things that they do, those little ad-libs, the little moments where they, you know, just say stuff in the background, like you can hear the personality in it, you know. Ooh. Cool. Who do you bias in NSYNC? Dude, I gotta imagine people were like that. Yeah, this was like a Changbin song, right? Like this is pretty fire. I love when Stray Kids. So I've heard Stray Kids do some of their slower tracks too, and I think they're really good at that because they do have like everybody in the band can sing also. But nobody goes as hard on the hip hop side as Stray Kids does. This song was like the perfect example of them. I really like pretty much all of their hip hop based songs. I will say the one negative that I had, I don't even know if it's a negative, it's just like a notice, something that I was noticing is what I was talking about before, where like they often now, I don't know if their older music was the same way, but they often have like that moment before the chorus hits where they like bum bum bum, or bum 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 bum, or just bum bum, you know, and it's always just to give you that break before the build up to get you into the next chorus. But it is starting to become like a thing that I'm noticing happens a lot with them. Changbin does all the cha-cha-cha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, dude's got great personality in his voice, you know? And this is what I'm saying, like, if you were to look up videos of, you know, like, top 10 lists or something like that, like, he should be on all of those K-pop, hip-hop rapper lists, you know? At least, like, on the guy's side. I rarely ever see his name be mentioned. Which is crazy, because, again, Stray Kids in general, they are, to me, like the hip-hop, the most hip-hop K-pop boy group. I don't know. Do you guys think that? What other groups do you think are mostly based in hip-hop? BTS obviously has a lot of it, you know, but some of they'll go several tracks without any rap at all sometimes. You know, Blackpink's got a decent amount of rap. Like half the group is rap because there's only 4 of them. I did see them on Kingdom Ayla. Actually, I just did a reaction to, it was them, I'm trying to remember everybody. It was BTOB, them, and I think a Tease doing an EXO song called Wolf on Kingdom, and that was fire. All the Kingdom performances I've ever seen have been fire. I know that I don't post those on my YouTube channel, but I've got like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7... Kingdom performances on my Patreon, and every single time I'm blown away. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, he's definitely a powerhouse rapper. Not just that he's a powerhouse with his voice. I mean, he's got the skills to change up the styles that he's doing. You know, anytime they want to put somebody fast in there, they always put him in there. What's up, Chuck? Good to see you, man. And yeah, Stray Kids, top-notch beats. I think, you know, for somebody that hasn't listened to that much Stray Kids like me, I still feel very comfortable putting them in like top 5 of beats, like beat makers for K-pop groups, and top 5 for rap. You know? And I've probably only heard like 5 or 6 of their songs realistically. But already, like, you just hear it off of that small sample size. Okay, now we're moving on. Yeah, you know, Blau, I haven't heard too much of Tease. I've heard a few of their tracks. To be honest, none of their tracks really blew me out of the water, but it might just be that I haven't heard the right ones yet. We're going to hear a Tease song today, though. We're going to listen to Deja Vu, so we'll see what changes. All right, now we're going into G-Dragon. This is his untitled song. So last time I checked him out, I checked out that Crayon song, which was like... You know, that was hype. That was very Big Bang hype style. Yeah, Frozen, right? Or something like that? Freeze? What's it called? Froze? Marissa? The new TXT track. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be checking that out soon, too. Yeah, so out of the new tracks that came out recently, the ones that I know that I'm doing, like as separate YouTube videos, are going to be that TXT track and the Band-Maid track that just dropped. Freeze. That's it. All right, let's jump into some G-Dragon. Hey, we got a ballad? I've never heard him... Frost, there it is. I've never heard him sing with this sort of disposition. It's very, I don't know. It's so much more sentimental. I did hear them do that, the Loser track, which had a little bit more of a vibe to this, but this is even, you know, the whispers and the voice cracks. Ooh.
제발 단 한 번이라도 너를 볼 수 있다면 내 모든 걸 다 잃어도 괜찮아 꿈에서라도 나를 만나 다시 사랑하기를 우리대로 너에게 용서
Yo, I gotta say, I didn't think, maybe not think, I don't know how much I thought about it, but I didn't know he could do that, you know? We have heard him sing before, you know, like I said on the Loser track, but that's a little bit more of like a, I don't know, it's like a pop ballad. This is like a ballad. This is him showing off his actual vocal ability, and yeah, I didn't know he was capable of this. I really had no idea. His voice sounds fantastic. Like his flip into the head voice, his sustainability on this last note. I haven't heard him do anything like this before. A little cry at the end there. Maybe it's easier for... What did that say? Maybe it's easier for me to die. This dude clearly struggled with depression because he sings about it a decent amount. He looks kind of normal here too. Oh yeah, Epic High's new song too. That one too. Boom, ba, 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 ba. Honestly, right here, like, I didn't know he had this voice in him. This part right here, you know what I mean? I'm not saying, like, his ability. I mean the actual voice that he's using right here. In Loser, he stayed very close to his mid-range for the most part. When the first time I heard him flip to this high voice, this head voice over here, it's not even a head voice. He's just, like, on a higher octave, still singing from his chest. But, I mean, I honestly didn't know that he could do that. It sounds really good. Good for him, man. It's really cool. Makes me respect him more. Falsetto? Come on. It's got a little rasp in there too, man. Coming into the English there, man. I gotta tell you guys, I am so pleasantly surprised right now. You know, to be honest, like, I always just thought of Big Bang, like, even before I heard them as, like, that hype band, right? The OGs of K-pop, I knew who they were, I didn't listen to them, but, like, you know, hype. And especially when you think of, like, K-pop from the previous generation, you kind of think, like, hype tracks, right? Like, if you don't know anything about K-pop. You think, like, teeny bopper girl groups and hype tracks. That's what you think of until you know what K-pop actually is. Obviously, there's far more to it once you actually realize that. But I kind of kept that same like thought process with Big Bang until nowish. To be honest, I didn't know that you could sing like this. I really didn't. Woo! Oh Jesus! Come on. What is that? What is this? How come y'all didn't tell me that he was a banging singer? That was great. Also, I mean, just... Just the piano and his vocals together is perfect combination. You get that cry at the end of every one. Man, that little bit of rasp he's got on those sustained notes too before the cry comes in. I would try to do it right now if I knew that I was gonna fail miserably, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you have, Tracy. I'm sure you have. My reading retention ain't great. Very chill piano vibes. There was no other music besides the piano and his vocals. Yeah, y'all try smoking pot every day for 20 years and then tell me you can remember stuff. I thought that was fantastic. I thought, honestly, like straight up, no question, that was the... For my own personal preference, that was my favorite thing that came from Big Bang. You know, like any of the guys that came from Big Bang. I mean, Ringolingo is, that's what it was called, right? I think it was called Ringolinga? Something like that. But this is just so good. This was just so good. Welcome to the club, Taija. That was so good. Yeah, I thought that, again, like, I don't want to keep harping on the same thing over and over again, but I did not know that he could sing the way that he sang in that song, so... It honestly makes me more excited to listen to anything from Big Bang or G-Dragon going forward, because I know that he's got this weapon in his arsenal that he could pull out and be like, yo, check out the talent. You know what I'm saying? Love it. Love it. Okay, cool. G-Dragon, down. I'm not going to forget that, man. It's good stuff. Okay, we're on BTS. Hey, you guys ready for a little BTS action? We're going to be checking out how well does BTS know each other from the Vanity Fair. So we're going to find out. Anything going on over there in chat, guys? You're a little quiet right now. Okay, BTS time.
And today we're with Vanity Fair to see how well we know each other. The member who gets most answers right wins. Okay, so I'm the first one. Who is my single biggest artistic influence? 이걸 내가 쓰면 맞추면 돼요.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is RM's single biggest influence? I know... I feel like it's gonna be somebody from like the 90s, like a hip hop artist from the 90s. I don't know.
Tungo.
Nas.
He's been my idol for like a decade. He's got the best voice, the best lyrics.
I was right. Hip hop from the 90s, and Nas is a great choice. All right, You can hear me now.
한번 해주세요.
But I can't stop
Rappers and
now.
monkey flipping with the funky rhythm. I be kicking. Musician, inflicting composition. With a pain, I'm like Scarface.
나스 성대모사는
Yo, you gotta give Vanity Fair a little bit of credit for throwing in that beat behind him because I was digging that.
이제 거의 처음 들어본 것 같습니다.
What do you say?
나스 성대모사는
It's my first time hearing him rap Nas's verse. Yeah, Sugar was impressed.
What is my
Love to see
best
it.
feature?
너무 많아서.
그렇긴 하지.
근데 이제 본인이 생각하는
Hot body? 아, close. 비슷했어요.
His brain.
슈가 비율
아, 비슷했어요.
제요. 톨. 큰 키. 키.
정답!
Yeah.
It means height in Korean. 그나마
Solid feature, but I'm still going with his brain.
때문에.
The sexiest part of RM is definitely his brain.
야.
그래도 이제 그게 이제 멤버들 중에서
Hey, Andrea, welcome.
갖고 있는 그나마 가장 큰 장점 아닌가 그렇게 생각합니다.
근데 우리 밖에 나가면 다 조금이잖아.
인정합니다.
Who's next? Who's next?
The question is, if I could re-record one song, which would I choose to record?
Ooh, that is a great question. So, if you're Suga and you could re-record one of the songs, which one do you think that he would be? It's got to be something early, right? Like something that he wishes that he had another chance to do. I don't know. My best guess is just something off of their first album.
그런데?
아니 윤기 기준이잖아.
그렇죠.
그러면 뭐 이거 무조건 윤기가 개인곡이지.
정답. 없다.
정답. 왜냐하면 저는 이제 그 모든 아쉬움마저도 그러니까 하나의 그
Wait, what did he say?
정답. 없다.
What did he say? There are more? Is that the name of a song? Why won't you rewind?
기준이잖아.
그러면 뭐 이거 무조건 윤기가 개인곡이지.
정답. 없다.
There are none. Oh, I don't know this song. Damn. Okay.
정답. 왜냐하면 저는 이제
I'm gonna have to-
모든
I'm gonna have to listen to that.
아쉬움마저도 그러니까 하나의 그 과정이라고 생각이. 그러니까 저는 이제 개인적으로 이제 막 그 리마스터를 한다든지
맞아, 저도 별로 안 좋아해요.
이런 것들이 좀 있어요. 이 해외 곡들 보면 막 사운드 클라우드 같은데 올렸다가 이게 대박이 나가지고 나중에 막 진짜 믹스랑
정식 믹스.
녹음도 다시 하고 하는데 그
그럼 보통
느낌이
별로예요.
그
보통
느낌이
별로.
안 나. 나는 그래서 막 그런 거 없이 그냥 원래대로 있는 게 좀 더 낫다고 생각해.
아, 역시. Next question.
Gotta love that. There's a rawness to it, right?
What is
You want that.
something that makes Yoongi cry?
It's not a song? I'm real confused, guys. Oh. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart, guys. Thank God you're here. Thank God you're here to tell me. I need you. Don't ever leave me. I would fail this world without you. Okay, honestly, yeah. That one's on mine. That one is on me. Oh God. Oh man. I know I got my moments, but that was low. That was low. But also a great answer. a fantastic answer. I wouldn't want to record any of my old stuff either. You know, every once in a while, it's cool to do. You know, like if something is like, you know, unhearable, like it's literally that bad. But none of you know, I doubt any of their tracks are so badly recorded that they would feel like, you know, getting rid of that rawness would be a positive. Oh, don't worry, Kelxia. I am not editing any of this. Whoever watches this will get to see the bottom of the barrel for me. Oh, by the way, guys, I was thinking about doing this before. I haven't done it for like ever. And I'm going to get this out of the way because I feel like there's a barrier between me and the people that watch my videos just strictly based on the philosophical concept of naming oneself. So, as much as I love being called Champ, because, you know, ego, that's great, my real name is actually Rich. You guys can call me Rich. You can call me Champ if you want to, but you can call me Rich if you want to know my real name. Cool? Alright, let's keep going.
이거 쉬울 것 같은데.
나 정답. 하품.
땡.
진.
비슷했어.
하품?
I gotta like go back now.
That
And,
makes
something that makes Yoongi cry. I didn't know that could happen.
윤기 cry.
Army.
이거 쉬울 것 같은데.
No. I take it back. I already take it back. Glenn, if you call me Richard, it's out. I'm done. I'm changing my name. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. You can call me whatever you want. Call me Meat Sack for all I care. But hi, yeah, my name is Rich.
나 정답. 하품.
땡.
진.
비슷했어.
하품?
비슷했다고?
비슷한데?
다시 콘서트 시작하면 아니었어?
비슷.
양치하다가 혀 닦을 때.
약간 그런 느낌이긴 해. 정답 와사비.
Wait, what did he say? What a guess.
양치하다가
When you brush your teeth and scrape your tongue. I don't think I've ever done that. But like I've brushed my tongue. I don't think I've ever accidentally like scraped my tongue though. That's why my mom calls me Mirva.
혀 닦을 때.
그런 느낌이긴 해. 정답 와사비 비빈다.
Wasabi. Okay, that'll do it for me too. 100%.
아니, 와사비를 잘 먹는데 그 센 와사비는 내가 못 참겠더라고. 코 숨 쉬면 안 되나.
I could never be Rick. But let me just say this. They're talking about what would make him cry. If y'all want to know what would make me cry, the answer is literally everything that I watch. I think I cried 4 times last night while I was watching TV shows. Isn't that, I'm exposing myself. I don't actually cry like, but my face will just be pouring with tears if I watch something sad. Or happy, for that matter. Never my own life. My life doesn't make me cry. But other people's lives, just streaming. Wet shirt. Literally.
입으로 먹어야 돼.
내년 슈가 형 생일에는 와사비로 케이크를 만들어 보는 건 어떨까?
Ugh.
Next person.
No wasabi. None of that.
자홉.
Let's go. What is my biggest fear? 오케이. 이거는 오케이. 자,
뭔가 디테일한 것 같은데?
자, 진.
길어.
높은 곳.
그렇지.
He was scared of
지민.
No.
he was scared in that Run BTS episode of jumping off that mountain thing. I will say that. But I think everybody is, because that's a normal human reaction to be scared of jumping off of a mountain.
지민. 벌레.
Bullet, no.
슈가 놀이.
Again, I just watched it in the soup, and he was definitely terrified of that bug. These are all accurate guesses on his buddy's parts.
이렇게 옷에 뭐 묻는 거.
No. 근데 다
Cutting
맞긴 한데
stains.
저는 좀 심오하게 썼어요.
Okay, gotcha.
귀신.
I like that he admits that though. He's like, "You're all right. I am terrified of these things, but I was trying to be a little smarter about this response."
다시는 공연을 못 하게 되는 것.
이쪽이다. 춤 추는 거.
저는 공개하겠습니다.
아미 못
Not being able to
못
dance is a
만나게
good
되는
one.
거.
Like losing your
그건 뭐
legs.
그
Could you
비슷한
imagine?
느낌이죠. My future.
My future. Wow, they're right. That was profound, Toby.
미래가 두렵다.
너무 높게 올라가서 더 높게 올라간다면
아, 근데
또
이제
어디까지 갈지 모르겠어.
이 미래에 대한 두려움은 항상 누구나 다 있죠.
그건 맞아요.
예, 그래서 뭐 한 번쯤은 좀 심오하게 생각해 본.
I like that he's like self-aware too. He's look at his face right here. This is the face of a man that is self-aware of what he just said. He's like, I could have given you actual answers. I was trying to be, have a little bit of intellectualism in my response for once. All right, let's hop off on it. See you, friends. The stream will be posted later if you want to watch the rock stuff. What's going on with you guys? Everyone else saying that they cry easily. Excellent. I love to hear it. I'm not the only one. Zaina says, I watched a video of a guy doing something nice for his neighbor and I teared up from how sweet that was. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I'll watch like a TikTok video that's like 14 seconds long of like, some puppy being saved from a snake or something, and then like that last shot where the puppy's like looking at the owner and they're playing that like really dramatic music, like we've just resolved this enormous conflict, like the war is over. Just a single man tier, bare minimum.
몰랐지.
많이 멀리 갔네.
Okay, what one word would I choose to describe myself.
나 알지?
One word.
찐.
Okay.
호프.
Yo, he nailed it. He knew.
호비 형은
He knows. They know
아니
Hobie.
근데
Come
이름이
on.
제이홉되고 진짜 호비 돼버렸어.
I almost feel like Hobie's the one that wears his heart on the sleeve the most, or close to it, right? Like, he's not really hiding anything. They know him. They all know him so well. He's easiest to read.
Does your
No.
deodorant feel fresh all day? We put Dove Men deodorant to the test with Nelson, a volunteer.
Let's take this beat
Care
and make it
for
into
everything
something.
He does.
It really protects my skin. It's comfortable and lasts a long time.
Dove Men, 48-hour freshness. with
It's so weird. Like, when I
moisture
cry, it's not
juices.
because, like, it's not because I'm sad. It's just because, like, it's like a natural response to other people crying, usually. Or music. Music can make me cry.
First question. What is my life motto?
찐. 한두 번밖에.
아직 안 적었는데.
But I didn't.
Okay, first question. What is my life motto?
찐. 한두 번밖에.
아직 안
What is his life motto?
그 무시라고. My father is my life. 제요. 행복하게 살자.
약간 비슷해. 또 하나 또 들어가요.
행복하게 즐기면서 살자.
아, 재밌고 행복하게.
Fun, happy.
Yeah.
뭔가 이제
Fun and happy.
제 인생에서
Why
재미없고 행복하지 못하면은 그건 인생이 아니라고 생각합니다.
You know, that used to be very similar to my motto, which was like, just if you're having fun, you're happy, right? Like, that was very simply what I thought when I was younger, like a teenager, early 20s, stuff like that. I'm gonna say a little bit of my own, some profoundness right here. As you get older, the weirdest thing happens, which is that you realize that you can be happy without having fun. When you're a kid, all of happiness comes from having fun, you know? Getting things, like just being around places. Like, if you're bored, you're not happy, and if you're having fun, you are happy. When you're an adult, fun is not necessarily like the thing that you're always aiming for, and just getting something that's, yeah, it's amazing. Like, you could get something for like your kitchen that you really want. It's like not like you're gonna have the most fun with this friggin' new blender that you just bought, but that blender might make you the happiest person in the world for that moment. You know? So I bet you V is gonna change that motto in a few years.
저는 제 인생 한 번 사는 거 뭐 목숨 하나잖아요. 이제 재밌게 그리고 행복하게 살다가 끝나야 되지 않겠습니까?
아 이거 코인 아니에요. 이렇게 집어넣어서 다시 할 수가 없어요.
그렇죠.
맞아요. When did I first realize that I was famous?
Yeah, I know.
You know, I also love that they like help each other out when they're reading English, like, because they're all in the same boat, aside from RM. But they like, you know, they're very supportive.
Okay.
음식점에서 서비스 받았을 때.
No.
스타디움 투어 시작했을 때.
No.
와우.
그런 되게 멋있는.
아니야.
심플할 것 같아.
찐.
처음으로
It's like-
실감한 순간이.
When his grandma called him and said, "I saw you on TV."
연습생에서 막 데뷔했을 때.
No.
두 글자야, 두 글자.
누구라고요?
진짜 방탄.
데뷔.
No.
아미?
No.
1등.
No.
대상.
No.
버터.
No.
할인.
할인?
할인.
Discount.
할인이.
When he got a discount on something
계시지.
because he was famous.
되게 좋아요.
누가 그렇게 할인했어요?
연예인 DC.
근데 저는 할인 받을 때 할인 필요 없다고 해요.
저도요.
Okay, next person.
This is my turn. What do I talk about the most?
어허.
요 근래로 할게요. 요 근래.
그래죠, 당연히.
얘가 많이 말하는 거예요.
I have
요즘.
no idea.
B.
예.
오늘 화이팅 하자.
아니야.
절대 아닌 것 같아.
찐.
운동.
그치, 운동이.
Working out.
100% 요즘 약간 그 운동에 심취해 있어요, 지민이가.
맞아.
맨날 약간 건강해진 거 같고.
얘
약간
맨날 이러잖아.
맨날 막 이러고 어느 아침에 팔 굵어지고 있다.
맨날 볶음만 줘요.
체력 좋아졌다고.
분명 한 달 전까지만 해도 나 진짜 운동이랑 난 진짜 안 맞아가지고 난 운동 안 했었는데. 근데 뭐 사실 운동 너무 좋은 거죠.
근데 이제 좀 건강해지고 있다는 게 느껴져서.
멋이다. 자세 펴야지.
나도 펴야지.
아니 근데 그렇지 광대 펴고
Look at that move right there. One hand on the hip. It's like, look at this hip right here. You see this hip? This is the perfect hip. I've nailed the hip sculpting part of my life. I didn't know he was so into exercising, but I guess if you feel like you're getting healthier while you do it, then you're gonna keep doing it. I never really got that impression while I was like into working out. It was always vanity. No pun intended. I want to look good so other people tell me I look good. It had nothing to do with health.
아니 근데 우리가 그 최근에 무슨 영상을 봤는데 우리가 좀 그 거북목이 좀 심하긴 하더라고요.
맞아요. 진짜
펴야 돼. 우리.
진짜 심해요.
근데 저 많이 좋아졌어요. 거북.
Damn, I feel like I'm being called out right now,
기분이
bro.
우울하거나 할 때
Gotta stand up,
운동을
sit up
시작해보는 게 좋지 않을까. What's one thing I beat everyone else at?
귀여운 거.
정답.
Yo, put a 1 in the chat if you sat up straight after they mentioned his posture.
정답이죠.
아쉽다. 근데
자기 자신을 너무 사랑하는 거, love myself,
아니에요.
뭐 춤 이런 거 식상한 거 아닐 것 같은데.
드립이 많이 생각나는데.
아닌데 이제
I
제가
missed
얼굴로 할 수 있는
question.
것을 적었어요.
얼굴 묘사.
생각나는데.
아닌데
You're a
이제
liar, Aaron. You're a liar.
춤 이런 거 식상한 거 아닐 것 같아. 자기 자신을
귀여운 거.
What was
I
the
beat
damn
everyone
question? What's the one thing that you can do better than anyone else?
else at?
Give my members
귀여운
affection.
거.
정답.
정답이죠.
아쉽다. 근데
He
자기
gives
자신을 너무
hugs.
사랑하는 거, love myself,
아니에요.
뭐 춤 이런 거 식상한 거 아닐 것 같은데.
드립이 많이 생각나는데.
아닌데 이제 제가 얼굴로 할 수 있는 것을 적었어요.
얼굴 묘사.
아닙니다.
뭔지 알겠다. 나 아무것도 몰라요 하는 표정 짓기. 눈웃음.
예 맞습니다.
눈웃음 또 지민 씨가 매력적이죠. 자, 눈웃음 한번 보여주세요, 한번 시원하게.
아니 지민 씨 그걸 왜
Yeah,
몰라요?
there it
우리
is.
다 알고 있는데.
Well done. I honestly didn't know eye smiles were a thing until I started watching K-pop and people would talk about it.
들려.
대답을 못 할 걸요.
없네요. Next question. 끝났어. 나가.
What's the one song that I can resist dancing to when I hear it?
Okay. This came out August 18th, 2021. I don't remember the exact date that Butter dropped, but I have a feeling he's going to say Butter. Nope, none of that. Go.
때 도저히 춤을 추지 않고는 배길 수
적으세요.
없는 노래는
바로 맞출 수 있어요. 지민, PTD.
왜 그렇게 식상한 대답을 하세요?
Permission to Dance. He thought like I did.
이거 아닙니다.
So this was actually after Permission to Dance, not Butter. But Jimin was right on the same page as I was.
Okay. Girls' generation 소원을 말해봐. Say your 그렇게 신나는 노래 아니라서.
지민.
Girls' Generation G.
그게 그렇게 신나는
I'm just gonna pick.
아래.
저요.
Did he just yell Jin like Run BTS and it is the team name Jin?
찐이야.
정답! 와, 찐이 어떻게 맞췄습니까?
많이 하더라고. 찐.
What was it?
찐이야.
정답! 와.
Oh, it's Jin Jin Jin. That's the name of the song. That's a song. I didn't know that was a song. I want to hear Jin Jin Jin. I keep getting messages, guys. Is this you? Are you guys emailing me right now? It is you guys. What's up, guys? One of you already found me on Facebook. That was fast. Jin Jin Jin. Yo, that sounds like another song though that I've heard before. Jin Jin Jin. What is that? Doesn't that sound? Isn't that a Big Bang song? Sounds kind of like that. It's a bop. The literal name of the song is Jin Jin Jin. Is it by Jin? Or is it somebody else singing about Jin? Or is Jin just a different word besides a name in Korean? Lots of questions to be answered right now. I might jump into that after this.
와, 찐이 어떻게 맞췄습니까?
많이 하더라고. 찐. 아니 그
Oh yeah, you're right, Sandra. That was bang bang bang. Bang bang bang. Yeah.
그 샤워 플레이리스트?
이거
거기
있잖아.
보면 있었지.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I might be off my game a little bit today. My brain off its game. My body's doing alright though.
찐이야. 몰라요?
영탁 씨 노래인가?
아, 이거 정말 신나는 노래인데 한 번씩 때 들어보세요.
트로트.
아, 진짜 그 제목이 찐이에요? 제목이 찐이에요. 제 이름이 찐이라서 이렇게
이 형
듣다
진짜
보니까
찐이다.
찐이야. 아니 이유가 있어요.
그만큼 자기 사랑하신다는 거지.
내 이름이 많이 나오니까
That's how much he
신나더라고요.
loves himself.
찐이야.
Okay, they know it. Cool.
What is one achievement that I'm most proud about?
슈가 얼굴.
Good job. I'm so proud of them. Their reading skills, man, just as good as mine at least.
기다려 보세요.
줘봐요.
아래 BTS 된 거.
아니야.
아마 그거 하려고 했을 거예요.
아니야. JK 태어난 거.
His face.
내가
자,
이거
정답 좀 적어 볼게요. 기다려보세요. 지금 남준이 때문에 지금 정답 바꿔야 돼가지고 머리가 굉장히 혼란스럽거든요. 아 잠시만요. 지금 그러기 상태예요. 잠깐만 기다려봐요.
He was gonna say being a member of BTS.
다음 사람.
It's gonna be his face.
긴데?
자, 저희 이 BTS 활동과 관련이 있죠.
Maybe not.
자작곡.
아, 비슷해요.
비슷해요?
이 두 개 어떻게 비슷할 수가
B
있어요?
자작 춤
아,
댄스 그
등골 브레이커.
등골 브레이커.
등골 브레이커.
틀렸어요. 제가 봤을 때 못 맞출 것 같으니까 그냥 공개를 할게요.
오케이.
저희가 방시혁 PD님 있잖아요. 방시혁 PD님에게 이제 형이라고 불러도 될 정도로 인정을 받았을 때 있잖아요. 방시혁 PD님께 형이라고 불러도 될 때. 그때 되게 성취감을 얻었습니다.
외국 분들이 이해하시기 어려울 수 있어요.
외국 분들은 모르죠.
그렇죠.
뭐 근데 외국 애들도 나이 다 이야기 하던데.
근데 이제 형이라고는 안 하니까.
아니 사장님한테 이제 형이라고 부를 수 있게 됐을 때 뭐 그런 거.
오케이.
Thank you for breaking that down because I honestly there are some words that I know about, the age thing to me is still like really it's so different than in America. Age is basically meaningless over here. Like there's no respect that comes out of it unless it's like a child being talked down to by an adult, but even that is kind of frowned upon. So like age has like very little to do with the amount of respect that you get here. So whenever they talk about that, I have to remind myself that actually matters. That's cool though. The concept of the way that he broke that down is perfect. It's like being able to call your boss your friend. It's an accomplishment.
정국, let's go.
Yeah, thank you.
What's up, Naomi?
What's
Because it was 2 EST, not 3 EST, but that's okay. You didn't miss that much. This is only a third video.
My favorite song to perform.
오케이, 유포리아.
나도 그거 할라 했는데.
유포리아.
오케이, so what?
No, hold on. Let's guess. What is it? What's his other solo track that I really liked? I could see it being Euphoria though. Surprised it's not that. I don't know.
지민 온.
I got nothing.
새로운 노래 하나 나왔잖아. 그거 뭐였지?
아니 아직 안 적었어.
근데 뭐 맞으면 맞다고 하시면 되니까요. 온 맞나요?
오.
On is a good choice too. They all like performing
해본 적
on.
없는데 오늘 만약에 팬들 앞에서 하면 되게 좋을 것 같아요.
오케이, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 에오 가져와 bring the pain, oh yeah. Oh yes, oh yes. 이거 연습할 때 재밌었는데 밤새서
진짜 엄청 재밌었는데.
This is like the most I think they've ever had fun on camera in an interview setting.
힘들었는데.
Good to see. Good to see.
Okay, what is the one food that I could eat for the rest of my life?
아 정답 알지? 진 팬들의 사랑? 이거 아니라고? 이거 아니야? 그거야.
Yo, his tattoos match his outfit too, which I just. If you haven't watched my In the Soup reactions, you should probably know that I want to be Jungkook. I don't know how to make that happen, but one day.
정답이야. 팬들의 for the rest of my life.
아 정답 알지? 진 팬들의 사랑? 이거 아니라고? 이거 아니야?
그거야.
When he yelled Jin after being asked what Jungkook's favorite food would be, my mind went dirty for a second.
정답이야.
야 진짜 그걸 맞추냐? 야 이거지. 나는 이걸 거라 생각했어. 와 김치찌개라고 생각하고 있어도
나보다 나를 더 잘하는.
원래 뭐라고 적었어요?
원래 이거였는데.
He wants to eat Army's love. It's kind of a funny answer anyway, though.
Oh, winners.
축하드립니다.
Congrats.
왜 꼭 승자가 있어야 할까? 아 비슷비슷하구만.
굉장히 멤버들한테 관심이 많은 것 같고.
1등만 기억하는 더러운 세상. 1등 아닌 사람들은 반성하세요.
Yeah, you know what, man? I am not.
The BTS expert from our team is BTS.
Yes.
Yeah. Well done, boys. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised that they know so much about each other because I didn't realize until somebody said on my Patreon comments like last week that they are still living together today. I had no idea. I just assumed. Like I knew that they used to live together, and I know that like pretty much all the K-pop groups when they're coming up, they live together, right? But like I did not realize that they were still like now, like 8 years in, still living together. Like that's crazy. That's awesome. Like they must know each other better than like anybody could know each other. Although that being said, I've lived with the last my 4 roommates, well 3 of them technically, for the last 4 years, and I barely know them. So I don't know, but still like that's crazy, man. They've been living together for like, what, 15 years? That's nuts. This is a real relationship right there, man. What's going on over here in the chat? I want to be JK too. Everyone wants to be JK or be with JK. Of course, of course. I go back and forth with that. You know? First, I look at him and I go, I want to be with that dude. And then I go, wait a minute, I'm not gay. And I go, okay, I think I just want to be that dude. Nah. It's a little confusing. A little confusing up here sometimes. Dude, if I were them and like, unless I wanted to like, go home and get some privacy, I'd probably be living with them like all the time, you know? If that was an option. You do see Mamamoo. This is Dinga. So, for this track, I've never heard the full song, but I did react to the Killing Voice live performance, and I've watched that video probably, I don't know, 25 times. That might be a little excessive. Probably like 6 or 7 times realistically. And this, the like chorus of this song, I guess it's the chorus of the song, is in that. So I know the part where it's like, da 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 da. Says something about ice cream. Da 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 da. Dinga 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 da 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 da. I know that part, right? But I don't know the rest of the song. We're gonna check it out. Never seen the video. Let's hop in. Like a fish. That's the best line. I don't know what this is about either. So like all in my head, like all I'm hearing is dinga 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 dinga, ice cream blah blah blah, like a fish blah 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 blah. So to me, this song has no meaning whatsoever so far. Dude. Okay, again, I'm gonna expose myself a little bit here. I just assumed dinga, ling, was random made up words. Did not realize that it actually meant something. So it means I want to play around. Jesus. What is wrong with me? Drink like a fish. Want to go get some ice cream? Okay, this is like, it's like a brand new experience now. There's lyrics. They're actual lyrics. it's actual lyrics. I literally was just like, damn, dude, they're just making up. It sounded fine to me, just as random words too. But hey, another layer. And she's my goddess right here. I love you, Solar. Damn, so cute. Okay, I'm sorry. I just the misheard lyrics that you've. Oh, I kind of want to hear that. I love misheard lyrics, but let me just say, I've heard like pretty much everything that they just did. Like, I think they did that whole first verse in the Killing Voice. This song is so catchy, like beyond normal amounts of catchiness. Like, this is not the type of song that I normally like, just generally speaking, you know, just catchy pop bop, you know, fun, but it's really not instrumentally, musically doing anything to, like, you know, probe my brain at all. But like, goddamn, when I hear this vocal melody, man, it is just like the biggest earworm in the history of earworms. Also, I love how different all their voices are. You know what I mean? Like, that first verse, it just went one girl, one girl, one girl, one girl, right? Like, they each got their chance to shine. And every time a new girl came in, it was like a different, not a different song, because it was still the same beat, but like a different vibe, a different style. They all have so much to their voices. And the harmonies are the best. It's the best. I know people get on my case every once in a while when I say, oh, this band is better than this band, or this band is the best, and this is blah, 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 blah. Mamamoo was the best female vocalist K-pop group out there. Bar none. Red Velvet comes close, but Mamamoo. Mamamoo is the one for me. See you, Julie. Thanks for joining. Yes, I want to go get some ice cream with you. I love her. I love her. I love her. Hey, look at this face! Oh my god, she's so hot. Moonbyul type. Oh, cool. I like to hear it. I feel like when it comes to like the looks, I always hear about Solar and Hwasa from Mamamoo. Nice to see Moonbyul getting a little love over here too. Dreamcatcher is fantastic when it comes to vocals. Here's what separates Dreamcatcher from Mamamoo in my book. Even though like the best 4 vocalists in Dreamcatcher are like top-notch vocalists, they do still have 7 people in the group, and not all 7 are like the caliber of the top 3 in Mamamoo. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could put Moonbyul and Dami up against each other and have a wash at the raps spot, right? And obviously, like, Yuyin is fantastic, and God, I'm blanking on her name, the main vocalist. Jesus. How am I blanking on her name right now? Xion. Jesus. What am I doing? Fantastic, like, top-notch vocalists in the K-pop world. But, I mean, if we're just talking about, like, 3 in a row, like the 3 best, like the best 3 vocalists that you could put together in any K-pop group, made out of the females at least. I'm separating them from the males just because I don't want to, different styles, right? Mamamoo, I mean, those 3 combined is just, I don't think it can be beaten. Oh, she's so hot. Sorry, I know, but she's just so hot. Hey, so now this part, we got a little bit of like a 90s R&B vibe behind her, which I like. So this is the part of the song that I haven't heard yet. Yeah. Ooh, I like that vibe. Hey, we got a dance break in a Mamamoo song? That doesn't happen a lot. Little Night at the Roxbury head action. Cool. Yeah, I love how all of them are like taking it seriously and getting all sensual, right? They're like, ooh, look at me. And then it goes over to Moonbyul and she's like I like how the percussion is working in this song too. It's actually, this song has got more parts to it than I was expecting it to have, and a lot of it is the percussion playing around, coming in and out. Dingo, 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 dingo. like this track. It's a good track. It's a very boppy track, you know. I don't really have that much to say about it when it comes to like the musicality of it, but it's just catchy and fun to listen to. I know this beat too. What was that at the end? Was that like the start to like a different song or something? That sounded so familiar, that beat that came in there at the end. So Moonbyul is the queen of the pansexuals, huh? I didn't know that. Good to know, though. She's a cutie for sure. I love her smile. She seems so happy all the time. It was from Aya. That's okay. Yeah, I've heard part of that too. I've never heard that. Oh wait, I might have. You know what? I actually think I did Aya on my last stream, like mad long ago or something. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, no, you don't have to be relieved. Trust me. You could, first of all, you could find anybody that you want attractive, and I think Moonbyul's a cutie too. I'm just like, my personal preferences force my eyes directly towards Solar all the time. Like she's just like she lives in my brain rent free. She ain't gotta pay no rent. She doesn't have to cook or clean or anything. She just gets to be there. She can be there for as long as she wants to be there. Right there. Right in there. I can't even tell you why. I just think she's so incredibly... Let's just keep going, you know? You know what I'm saying? Good track. Good track. So far, so good today. I haven't heard anything that's bad. I like that. Alright, so now we're going to jump into some Taemin. I've heard one Taemin song before. That Taemin song was... I don't honestly remember the name of it. What was it? Come on, pop up here somewhere. It was not this one. That's all I know. It was good though. Advice. Yeah, that's what it was called. It was Advice. Yeah, that one had like a nice... What I loved about that one, honestly, that like took me right off the bat, was his different vocal stylings and the way that they played with the bass in there. You know, I thought that the music was very different than a lot of the other K-pop songs I've heard, the background music, and I thought that his vocal style really showed in that song, at least, how many different ways that he can do his vocals. So I've been waiting to get into this too. Like, this won a poll long time ago. I wanted to do this right after I did my original Taemin reaction. So let's just hop into this bad boy. Okay, baby. Love the look. Can I just say right off the bat that, you know, that... Why does this only work sometimes? Y'all ever try to press the period button and the comma button to, like, go back just a frame or whatever? It's, like, really... Look at that. Look at that. Look at that look, man. Look at that look. Good look. It's a good looking man. Dude, this sounds very different than most K-pop too. It sounds like an 80s song. 80s alt pop rock. Dude, I'm getting like vibes of oops, I just clicked on something I shouldn't have. I'm getting vibes of almost like 80s pop music. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very like it's like a song that you would hear on the GTA radio. Like Soft Cell or something. What's with the blood? We got an 80s beat too, honestly. Nice flip into the head voice there. I really just like how different this is than most K-pop songs that you hear. And again, this goes along with the first song that I heard from him too. It's definitely not the norm. This is not the norm. And I'm getting real strong 80s pop vibes. Not like, you know, not... Is it pop? I guess it's sort of rock. You know those songs that you remember, like Tainted Love and stuff like that? Like, I almost can slot this song into that category, you know? Not like 80s songs like Motley Crue and not 80s songs like Madonna, you know? the other kind. There's a lot of atmosphere in it, and that's a lot of what it is. A lot of atmosphere and the little short keyboard notes. This feels more in the K-pop zone, honestly. But still retaining that sense. I love all of his rings and all that shit, though, too. I love this guy's style. I think that's one of my favorite things about him. You know what else I think is cool? And I don't really know a lot about the dancing, but, you know, I've been saying that for 2 years. Maybe I should learn about the dancing. Honestly. What's wrong with me? That I've been doing this for 2 years. I still say that I don't know anything about the dancing. I gotta know a little bit, right? I've watched a lot of dancing at this point. But what I love about what I'm seeing here from him is that some of the moves are, like, not even that, like hard, or like some of them are really difficult that I can never even touch, but like there's chunks of time where it's all about the character and his face and his body and how he's just like slowly moving himself to like kind of give whatever impression he wants off. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like right there, like that right there, like it's a move, you know. He's like snaking up and he's coming down. He's moving his knees in and out. You know, I don't know the words for any of this stuff, man. My best friend is when she was a dance major in college. She hates it when I react to dancing on my channel. She's just like, dude, you don't know anything. Stop talking about it. It's so funny though. It pisses her off so much. Anyway, I love how like you could see in his body movements and like his facial expressions that like even during the slow moments of the choreo, he's got you immersed in what's going on with him, right? Like he's engaging. But then he hits hard like that, you know? Feels a little Michael Jackson too. Especially the dance. The dance feels MJ. Oh yeah, that was a literal MJ move. Hey! It takes me a while to pick up on it, but we definitely got Michael Jackson vibes here. There's a video of Taemin and Jimin dancing together. Dancing is as natural as breathing for him. I almost believe that because that goes with what I was saying about him sort of having that sense of like, that sense of like even when he's not moving super hard, he's still got something coming out of him, right? Like something that's engaging you towards him. He's really good. It feels very natural. It feels like it's free flowing for him. People hate to compare, but I feel like Jimin and Taemin are Michael Jackson's artistic offspring. Interesting. You know, listen. I know people hate to compare, but I have absolutely no problem with comparing people or musical artists or acts or whatever. I think that, you know, what the hell, why not? You know, it's just comparison. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just ways for people to relate one thing to another. I gotta say, that's one thing that's really weird about the K-pop community for me, and that I've just still never gotten over, is the fact that, like, a lot of people feel super awkward about, like, ratings and, like, you know, like, if you were to, like, rate an album, or if you were to say, like, I like this song better than this song, like, people get really upset about that sometimes. And I'm like, it's okay, guys. Like, it's just, you know, it's just personal preference or whatever. Like, it's okay. Like, I thought, like, I honestly, I wanted to do on my channel, I wanted to rate every song. I wanted, when I finished the song, to give it a rating out of 10. And I realized so quickly how fast that would turn the community against me, which is why I didn't do that. But I feel like, don't you think that that's more honest, you know? Wouldn't that be more honest of the reactor to actually put something on it? Like, put a number on it? Like, this is my personal feelings. This is how I feel about it. You don't, you know, like, people don't have to agree with the number, you know? But it's like, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I love a lot of what the K-pop community has given to me. That's one thing that I don't understand. It's okay to not like some stuff. It's fine. Anyway, cool. Yeah, that was a cool song. Like I said, real strong 80s vibes. Definitely Michael Jackson on the dancing. A little bit of the Michael Jackson. Well, like a Billie Jean vibe from the song, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But I was getting more like I said, something that you'd hear on, like, the GTA radio station in GTA 3. Like, I don't know how many of you are going to actually be able to pick up on that reference, but that vibe. You know, if you know the song Tainted Love, like, that whole genre, like, the song could have just slotted right in there. All right, we're going to jump into TXT now. This is called Can't You See Me. This is from last year. Let's do it. I've been a fan of TXT lately. I've liked everything I've heard from them for the most part. Huh. It's a pretty cool beat, man. That's so weird. It's pretty. You know, when I listen to, I don't know what you're supposed to call it. Is it like X equals 0 tomorrow or something like that? The first song I heard from them, it was like, it had that rock vibe in the chorus, right? And when I asked in the video, I was like, do they do that a lot? You know, the rock vibes or whatever? And pretty much everyone was like, not really. You know, like, this is a new thing for them, you know? They're trying out something new, and I think it's really working for them. I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then I started going back and listening to some of the TXT's older stuff, and they've definitely had a rock vibe the whole time, at least the songs I've heard. There's like, even if it's not, yeah, I know how you write it out. 0x1 equals love song. Is that how you're supposed to say it. I don't know. Like when the band says it, what do they say? They just call it love song. But anyway, what I was saying is that like they've always sort of had this. Like this song right here, you can hear it in the back, man. You can hear it in the back. This is such a boy band chorus, right? Like boy band chorus to a T. That being said, you listen to the music underneath it, and you hear the guitars. The guitars are still chilling there, man. Dun, 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 dun. And I love the combination of those incremental, heavy guitars coming in with the very melodic vocal styles of like a boy group. Like the combination to me is really, really nice. It's a very unique choreo here, too. I've never seen so much vertical movement in a choreo before. Like that. That's a lot of vertical choreo without any horizontal moves. Sorry, Grimmy, new Band-Maid isn't coming today. That's going to get its own separate video. It's probably going to be this weekend. And today I am doing Band-Maid's non-fiction days. And also this, the roots of Band-Maid, Miku's hometown, Kumamoto. I like their background vocals too, man. There's something that this is kind of a funny shot with their hair up in there, but there's something about them that is definitely different. It's almost like they have the vibes of a regular K-pop boy group. Like if you didn't think too much about it, I think it might just come off from the most shallow perspective as that. But when you like really hear it and you really listen to what they're doing, they do a lot of little things different than the other groups. That for somebody like me is I pick up on that stuff and I immediately like them more. And I think it's what's really keeping me, outside of the guitars that I've heard in like all of their tracks so far. That's the thing that keeps me coming back to them and going, oh shit, that's cool. That little thing that they did there, really cool. Keeps you invested in the song. I even like how they're doing that with the layers on it, and then resulting in the squeak on it. It's a slide up, more, and it just sounds really cool. Whoa. Ooh. Damn, what was that? That part was so interesting. There was so many risks that they took like that, man. So many risks. Alright, so let's start off at that first line. I'm breaking this one down line by line because from a production standpoint, this was so friggin' unique. Alright. So we've got just the bass drum. And then we've got a bass that's sort of like very background kind of ooh. And his voice is coming in. He's super soft spoken in this section, but there's like a crackling in it. Now we get the no. So we have a distorted bass that comes in there for 5 notes. And now here we actually get the full-on, the bass and the bass drum are now consistent. I think there's a cymbal that was added in here too. No, it's a clap. They added in a clap. He's still got this weird filter over his voice that's cracking it. And the boom boom boom, the beat of the actual bass drum, the kick drum that's in here is like not. It's just, it's playing. It's having fun with it. And then we end clap, clap. Very cool, man. That was really like that whole thing. Let's listen to it all together now. You guys will know when I really, really like something because I feel like I need to break it down, the whole thing. Like, this is, as K-pop's books and stuff just said, very experimental. See ya, Naomi. Thanks for coming by. That's cool, too, the way that the shots are done. I want to just listen to this through without pausing it. But I keep seeing things I want to talk about. The lighting and everything that goes with the beat in that part, so good. Okay, and again, I'm so, like, I know I'm pausing a lot. If I pause a lot, it probably means I really like the song. I was saying in my last video for them that there's, like, even when they're doing stuff that's not dark, which a lot of their stuff doesn't feel dark, there's always this little sense, this little element of darkness underneath some of the stuff that they do, and I'm picking it up once again in this. That whole section with the lights and the crackling feels dark. It feels a little bit scary, a little bit horror-esque, right? And then those moments where you hear the production of the guy's vocals coming into the chorus where it goes... Blah, 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 blah. Again, these are like off-putting things that you put in things when you're doing audio for like horror stuff. You know, and they use that stuff every once in a while, which is so unique and interesting to me because it's not like their Dreamcatcher where like their video will be about horror. Like, most of their videos are just, it's not like that. It's, you know, it's pretty, you know, it's still colorful and stuff like that. It's not like, there's not this overwhelming sense of darkness to their stuff. But then they throw in these little moments that, as, you know, somebody that's worked in production before, like, I know that you only really use those things if you're trying to make it seem scary. They do that. I don't know why they do that yet. I don't know them well enough to, like, really understand their whole thing. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they came out with a video at some point where, like, it's discovered that they're, like, creatures of the night underneath all of their K-pop look. You know, like, it's all been a trick. They've gotten us to trust them, and now they're showing us their true selves. Because I just don't see why else you would put those little elements of that cool darkness in there, unless you had a point to it. CYSM. What's that? Did I watch that one? There was one where they like went down into a cave, and I was like, it looks like they're about to meet Dreamcatcher down here. I just want to know who cleaned the mess after them. After they're stepping on all the tomatoes. Yeah, they definitely do things to make you feel uncomfortable. Little bits of discomfort. Not like overwhelming discomfort. It's so interesting to me. It's so interesting to me. Can't You See Me? I did hear that, right? That's the one where I said that at the end of it. I think that they should that they would run into the Dreamcatcher girls out there. Yeah. I definitely heard that song. It might have gotten blocked on my YouTube. One of their songs got blocked on my YouTube. So if you didn't see that reaction, that's why. It is on my Patreon for free if you want to see it, though. Yo, this too. Again, like, these are like little tricks that you use. They have a storyline like BTS does, but it's way more complicated. Yeah, Dreamcatcher has a story. It seems like... Oh, this is Can't You See Me. What's the track that I listened to? Do you guys remember? I'm going to look it up real quick while I'm doing this. You know, when I look up my own stuff, I have to do it the same way that you guys do. Doesn't that seem weird? Puma. That's it. Puma. This one.
What is up, my friend?
Right? Like at the end of it, they're like... Is it this one? I don't remember. I don't remember exactly which one. I'm not going to waste you guys' time, but I just know that I talked about that before. And I've definitely noticed this, and they do it in such subtle ways, instead of bashing you over the head in it. Yeah, it's probably the Red Cave and Puma. I'm not going to go through it, though, but... this right here is just like another element of it. Like, yes, they're having a food fight, and it looks playful, right? But let's talk about how smart this is from a videographer's standpoint. If you are trying to get across these little subtle, nuanced hints of darkness in whatever you're doing, or like horror-esque elements, right? You take this really, it seems like a fun scene. They're having a food fight, all the colors, you know, it's light out, you know, so it goes against all the natural inclinations towards darkness, but they're only using tomatoes. So the only color that you're getting on the walls and the ground and stuff is red. And you only do that if you want to give the impression that it's blood, right? So to me, I think that is so cool. You would have no idea that they're doing this horror stuff unless you really thought about it, you know? You really have to pay attention to it. See, now he's like, I got blood on my hands, right? It's fire now. It's obviously getting a little less nuanced at this point in the video. It's a story that's being told over the course of it. But I love how they've been doing this throughout the course of their songs. So now the whole house is like on fire while they're dancing in front of it. It wasn't on fire before. And it's dark out now too. It's dark out now too. It's like they're progressively getting darker in this song. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. You hear that crackling again too? Their videos are super smart, and I wonder if it's the same on the record, not with the music video, because crackling can also refer to, like, audio wise, the sound of fire, right? Fire crackling. So I'm not sure if that was implemented. Just when you watch it again, you see the fire start and spread slowly. Cool. I don't know if they're using the crackling. You guys would know better than me if you've heard the recorded version rather than the MV version, you know, the version on the record. Do they have the crackling going on here, or is this supposed to reflect the fire that we're seeing in the music video? There's also static on the screen behind them. Creepy. See, that's creepy. That is a horror shot right there. Y'all hear me? It said OBS reconnection successful on my thing. Yeah, I think I got blocked for a second. Okay. I don't know when it went out, but because it's TXT, I'm not going to retry again. We're just going to keep moving on. We're at the very end of the song anyway. But I'll just tell you what I thought. It was fantastic. I love what they do, and I hope that you guys don't take this as like a slight against them, what I'm about to say first. But yeah, I'm gonna turn this off just in case they're monitoring me. Like, I'm not even a big enough channel that they should care about me, you know? Just let me stream their stuff. What the hell? There's 50 people in here. What am I gonna do? What kind of damage am I gonna do to them? Anyway, I think that on a very surface level, the TXT songs that I hear are, you know, just like if I were to hear them in the background, not think about them, not watch the music videos, not analyze them, I would go, oh yeah, they sound like a K-pop boy group. And then the more that you listen to it, the more that you watch from them, the more that you actually give them the time required to understand what they're doing with their stuff, it gets cooler and cooler. You know, I really think that I almost wish that I started from the beginning of whatever story they had, because I have a pretty good feeling that this story is going to be really cool. Yes, so Tina, you're right. I am concerned about the Love Yourself Answer album also getting some blocks or getting me booted off. I did not start a Twitch account yet. I should have. I wish I had. I've never gotten a strike on my channel before. I don't expect to. I think it's more realistic that they'll just block me the first time, because the strikes generally come from if you get blocked and then you appeal and say that the block should not have been there. That's when you get a strike. So you know, we could try it. We'll try it on YouTube, and hopefully nothing bad happens tomorrow. But after that, if it does get blocked, I don't know. We're gonna have to play it by ear. We might have to just cancel the lives and go with the recorded versions if that's what we can do. I'll make a Twitch account today, you know, just in case. I don't think there's much that I have to do to actually do that. So if that works, then it works, you know. Yeah, so tomorrow, so listen guys, I am doing the BTS, Tina's Patreon request this month was to stream the remaining Love Myself songs I have yet to hear from BTS, which I am going to be doing, but it's only available to patrons after the live. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it available to everybody while it's live on YouTube, like I have with the other ones. If you're not there during the time, though, you're going to have to be a patron to actually watch it later. It's just how I do my lives. I don't really like leaving them up. Plus, I got to give the patron something, right? Anyway, but yeah, there's 14 songs left, I think, that I haven't heard off of the trilogy. So I'm going to be checking all those out for Tina tomorrow. And yes, if YouTube gets blocked, I'll probably be trying to switch it over to Twitch. If Twitch gets blocked, I'll probably be switching over to the recorded versions instead of the live versions. Cool? Cool. All right, guys, we are on the final K-pop song of the day before we move into the rock zone. This is Atize's Deja Vu. This came out pretty recently, last month. So I haven't heard anything about it. I know that it blew up pretty fast, though. Look at that. They're almost 30 million views. It's pretty good. Every BTS album reactions I saw on YouTube were either blocked or the songs had to be seriously cut. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's not... The thing is that what's going to make it different is I'm not actually doing an album. You know? I'm doing remaining solo songs from 3 albums. You know? So, like... I don't know if the promotion of it on YouTube is going to change anything, you know, just how I word it, how I phrase it to the algorithm. It's not going to be like, oh, I did this. Thanks, Kelsia. It's great to have you here. Come back next time. So, I don't know. All right, let's get into some Atize. We'll play it by ear. Anybody like Atize in here? It's a good start with the beat, honestly. right. All right, this is catchy. I'm gonna take it back a little bit. I want to see them dancing. That's a cool little move, man. I like that little move where they like moved up with their legs. It's called walking when you move up with your legs, but they did it in a much better way. Oh, Sandra. Well, thank you for participating until you only had 5 hours left to sleep. That was ballsy of you and appreciated. Why are they being so sexy? What's going on? A lot of hip moves here. Hey! Alright, so let's talk about how great that second verse was, especially compared to the first verse. The first verse sounded good. It was built up until that chorus. But the second verse, man, the second verse is where it's at. This is where they win the song over for me, right? So the chorus, catchy. Cool beat, nice dancing, love it. That's a good start, right? But for me, music brain part of me needs them to show me something a little bit more, which they didn't do in the first verse. But that being said, coming in here with the second verse, let's talk about the creativity with the vocal melodies here, right? Alright, so we're going to come in, we're going to do what? 2 lines of this very soft-spoken speed rap, right? Which is cool on its own. It's just, it's really fast, but it's really soft-spoken, which, alone, thumbs up. We're going to cut out the music, now we're going to come out with this guy. Totally different vibe. We got some English in here. All about the charisma, right? This guy's all about the charisma. That's about it. That's about it. You know? Got those voice cracks in there. Now this guy. So we got another dude that's like, he's soft-spoken also, right? But deeper. It's got a deeper, more to what he's doing. And a little slower, right? But still, it's got, going from the really soft-spoken speed, and then we get the personality style. Now we're back into a little bit more speed, a little deeper sound. And now we're into the vocals. And vocals for one line, a single line of vocals before we go into the whispers through the build-up back into this chorus. Gotta say, to me, when I'm thinking about how I would structure K-pop songs, which is different than how I would structure a rock or metal song, this is, I mean, keeping people on their toes, vocal melody-wise, like, this is what you gotta focus on, I think, in my opinion. I hate it when songs stay the same vocal melody between all the members throughout the whole song. That gets super boring to me. This is so much more immersive, so much more inventive. They use their hips a lot, man. They're making me think of this. super well produced. Ooh, I really liked all this here. I like this going down the scale here too. Dun, 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 dun. We're back into the chorus, right? The beat's not back yet though. Now it's coming in. Love that, by the way. And we get the elongated vocal note during it too, which is just it's a really good cliche to use. That last sprinkle, that last note over the final chorus in the beginning, right? But I really love how they blocked this out and they went boom, 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 boom. This is the guy that I said had a lot of character and personality in his rap earlier, right? Dude's vocals stand out a lot. His rap vocals. That was good, man. I thought that was really good. I thought that might have been my favorite song that I've heard from them, to tell you the truth. This for the next track too. This looks like it's for a ballad. Cool, man. Yeah, I thought that was really well set up. I was a little iffy about it going into the first chorus. First chorus hit, started to like it a little bit. The second verse hit, and the second verse won me over. And then I really like what they did with the bridge leading into that final chorus. I thought that was really solid. I thought that was a really solid song. Yeah, and like I said, I think that was my favorite of the AT songs that I've heard so far. Rap line really came through on that one, and y'all know me. I like a good rap line. Okay, my friends. My friends. It's full of their storyline, huh? Okay, good to know. I can't wait to hear their new song now. All right, so it's 4 o'clock. We've been going for about 2 hours. That would be the end of the K-pop phase of this live stream. So, if you're here for K-pop specifically, I'm sorry. We are done now. And we're moving on to the rock and metal portion of this live stream. So, welcome, rock fans. I know you've been here the whole time because nothing's changed in the last minute. And yeah, let's take like a couple minutes, see what's going on over here in stream. What are you guys up to? Anything interesting happening? Anything new, unique? Have I missed anything in the world of K-pop that I absolutely need to see? Anybody got any advice for me? Yeah, Travis, it's your turn. You're on! You're in the spotlight now. I like the idea that some of you were just like sitting there quietly in the back waiting for your turn. Okay, thanks K-pop Books and Stuff. You were great. So Grimmy, let me give you a little if you can't see what's on my stream, here are the songs, the videos that I'm going to be doing for the remainder of the stream. We've got Unlucky Morpheus up for live. We've got Band-Maid's Non-Fiction Days. We've got Maxim the Hormones. This song. Why do they turn off their likes, dislikes, and comments? Whatever this song is. I don't know. I can't read Japanese. Later, Evie. Thanks. Hey. Lilla Blamen. I don't know how to say that, but I like it. We got the Non-Fiction Days, and then we've got the Roots of Band-Maid at the end here. And then we've got 1OK Rock and Night Wishes Story Time. Hungry Pride. Thank you, Tina. So these are all the bands that have won polls over on my Patreon. So I'm going to be reacting to these today. It's not like this is going to be the last time that I stream. It's not like this is going to be the last time that I do rock. But these are the only ones that I'm going to do today. because this is all sitting into a very specific, like, this was all the poll winner stream, right? And I want to just get all these done at once. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be doing Sense probably on Saturday. Very likely Friday or Saturday you'll see Sense uploaded to YouTube. Thanks, Kibbs. Good to see you. Hey, Michael. I've been enjoying K-pop more and more as time goes on. Hey, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear over here, baby. If we can get the K-pop people to listen to metal and the metal people to listen to the K-pop, man, I'll feel like I succeeded in life. Not gonna lie. That's like goals, right? Nothing of passcode yet, Grimmy. Sorry, man, but I just did do a full... I just reacted to 3 of Passcode's albums in the last 3 months over on my Patreon. So if you really want some Passcode, I've got 3 full-ass album reactions up there that you can check out. You listen to both, Tracy? I'd love to hear it. Are you doing all 3 songs on the Sense single? You know, I didn't realize that there were B-sides until I started streaming and somebody mentioned it earlier. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. I might just do Sense as one video and then like next week do the B-sides together as a second video. Something like that. I don't know. Let's hop into this. Let's Unlucky Morpheus first. You know what? Before I do this, because I react to so many bands and groups now, I just like to know what I'm getting myself into. And I know I've done Unlucky Morpheus before, but I don't want to be wrong about which group they are. What songs have I done from them? Oh yeah, Unending Sorceress was... Oh, are they the one that did the Backward song too? I think they did. They did a song that was like the same backwards as it was forward, right? Hello? Patreon's not working. Cool. Yeah, their tracks have been so far. They're 2 for 2 in my book. So let's check this out. Up for live. Dude, I love the violin, man. It just adds so much. This is way more like gothic sounding. That blast beat, man. Yeah, this one's really quiet. I'm struggling to hear it too. Let me turn it up a little bit. Honestly, this song, like, so far, listen, she sounds absolutely great live, okay? I am not disappointed at all with her live vocals, which is a great start. Because of the 40 equality or whatever, it's a little hard to break down what I'm hearing exactly, and because of that, I'm hearing mostly the violin. So the violin is the most prominent part of the instrumentation right now, which sounds really good. I can't really tell what the guitars and bass are doing yet, though. And this track definitely, like, while the other ones I heard from them, the MVs I heard from them, sounded more like a sort of like a very intricate, technical, heavy death metal sound. With her vocals changes it up a bit, but it was that kind of vibe, right? This one feels a lot more like goth metal. Those drums, though, they're always just like death metal drums. She's really good, man. I mean, her range, like, she generally sits in her mid-range, but, like, every once in a while she does that thing where she hits a, like, real low note, and then when she wants to go high, it sounds perfect. Like, I wonder what she sounds like when she's just sitting there, you know, singing, like, a ballad song. Like, I kind of want to hear that from her, too, because I have a feeling, like, she's not showing off everything that she can do right now, you know? You could hear the promise in her voice, though. That's great, though. That perfect vibrato. Hey. Hey. Weird ass transition riff there. Woo! What was that? Was that the guitar or the violin that did that little? That was the violin, man. You know, this violinist, man, she makes this band something special. It's like, she's really, 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 really good. And like the majority of the melody is coming from her. And you gotta love a dual lead, right? Solo time? Hey. Both guitars? Wow, both guitars. Wow. I don't know if any of y'all play guitar, but sweep picking is not easy. And we just had two guitarists sweep picking in the middle of a solo. Oh, he's not sweeping. It sounds like sweeping. It's so fast it sounds like sweeping. He's not actually doing it. Ooh. Oh, yes. This is what I'm talking about here. Woo! That was fucking nasty. That was nasty. And the violin joined the guitarist about halfway through that and started doing it too. That was incredible. I mean, just the writing, the drums coming in and out here. But obviously the playing. That was just sick. That just made me sick. Woo! Woo! These guitarists are wicked, bro. They're all really good. Everybody in this band is really good. Can we talk about for 1 second, like, this? She's so fucking cool. Look at this. Look at this crazy dress that she's got on. She's got on like this black wedding dress, right? But she got a leather jacket over it because she's badass. Hey, Martin, welcome. I believe I've already heard that song, Guitaric Spin Mindset. I think that might have been the first Guitaric Spin song I checked out. There are a lot of songs when it comes to rock and metal that are just on my Patreon at the $1 tier, because those are just Patreon requests, and I've done quite a bit of Guitaric Spin over the last 3 months. I think I've done like an entire live show and maybe like 3 different MVs. So if you want to check them out, go look at my Patreon and see if there's anything over there that you're interested in. She reminds me of the Corpse Bride, but like if the Corpse Bride like rode a motorcycle. I don't think so, Tracy. But if you just go onto my Patreon page and search, like I put tags on everything on my Patreon page, so like you can click on a tag. There should be tags at the top of my page, and like just click on a band tag, and you'll see how much I've done from each of them. Woo! She's very good. Yo, that violinist is a cutie, too. Yeah, that was fire. I mean, I honestly didn't expect any less, but I thought it was really good. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so, Tracy. I don't think there's any, like, list of all the things I've done. I mean, that would be, like, a list of, like, you know, 400 or 500 videos that I've made. But yeah, we do have a giant request list. Falagar, I am not sure. So one of the reasons that I don't upload all those videos is because a lot of them get blocked, and on Patreon we know for sure that they won't, and I just can't consistently deal with, you know, uploading and getting blocks over and over again. You know, I have to fill out all the information for the upload. I have to create a thumbnail and all that stuff. And just for it to get blocked, it ends up being such a huge waste of time. So most of those J-Rock songs that have the potential to get blocked or whatever, I'm probably going to leave most of them on Patreon. And but I do leave them on the lowest tier, the $1 tier, so that like anybody that's my patron can see them. But yeah, I mean, I can't promise that some of them get to YouTube. You know, some of them will. But only ones that I know for sure aren't going to get blocked. And a lot of the time, and some of them I just don't want to upload to YouTube because the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, really messes with you based on what you upload, how many people click on it, how many people like it, and stuff like that. So, like, if I upload something that gets, like, no views, for example, then the next video that I upload will realistically get less views also. And so I have to play that game, you know. It's like you're on the fence and you gotta kind of sway back and forth to keep the fence up. You know, I want to upload as much as I can, but I don't want to do it at the risk of having the algorithm fuck me or having Japan block me. You know, so it's a touchy game. I don't know if they'll ever make it up there. Is the answer? I might try at some point. I just can't. I wish I could give you something a little more concrete. That being said, let's get back onto that song. That song was a banger. Unlucky Morpheus is a great band. I've only heard 3 songs from them. Obviously, they're super talented. They have the violinist, which makes them stand apart. She's really good, and she's really cute. You know, huge helps, and the vocalist definitely stands out. The rest of the band, obviously, really, really good at their instruments and stuff. but there's a lot of metal bands that are really, really good at their instruments and stuff. But yeah, as Tina said, the algorithm is already trashed me. Tina's, her friends say that like they never see me on the recommended section or anything like that. I used to pop up on those spots, but I've seen my viewership just deplete based on whatever the YouTube algorithm is doing on that time. There are some things, Grimmy, there are some things on my Patreon page that is free, but I think pretty much everything that's free on there is stuff that was blocked originally on YouTube that I put on, and so that stuff is available, like that TXT video that I said got blocked. But all the Patreon requests they're blocked behind the a paywall, the $1 paywall. I wish I could give everything to everybody for free, obviously, but then I'm not going to make any money and I can't do this anymore. You know what I mean? So like, if I could somehow make the same amount of money that I'm making right now in order to pay my bills and then still give you guys everything for free, I would absolutely do that. That's just unfortunately not an option. I have to choose some. I have to pick some. It's $1 a month. $1 a month, and it's like I think up until this month I was doing about 12 reactions per month. I think 12 extra reactions per month. So it's like $1 for like 10 to 12 reactions each month. Although I will say next month I'm taking off of or December, there won't be any new Patreon requests up there. But yeah, I tried to make it as cheap as I made it as cheap as I possibly could, so that I figure most people can handle a buck. All right, let's jump into some Band-Maid here. So, Nonfiction Days. Oh, any thoughts before I jump into this? Is it flattering to be blocked by an entire country? Yes, I love the fact that Japan knows that I exist as a human. Come on, me and Japan, one day we're just going to be like, boxing it out. I'm going to win it. I'm going to win. I'm going to beat Japan. Because obviously, I can fight off entire countries. I'm very good at that stuff. Yeah, that's the other thing. As Tina said, you can pay for 1 month and literally watch everything that I've posted on there under the $1 tier and then never come back again if you really want to. That is always an option. You can even download the songs, I think. This was the one that hooked you for good. Okay, good to know. Wasn't written by them, also good to know. Okay. So I won't be talking about, Konami's writing style in this. Cool. Let's just hop into it. 3, 2, 1, play. Wow, Misa looks really different. Very rock and roll. Very rock and roll. Ooh. Different vibe for them, huh? Very different vibe for them here. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm not gonna lie. I like the vibe. I do like the sound, and I love this riff. You know what it is that's different for me with this song? The way that it's written. Again, I know that they didn't write this, but the way that it's written is very consistently, like, within the box that it's written in. So I feel like a lot of Band-Maid songs, they break that formula a lot. They get out of that box a little bit, and I feel like for this one, it feels like it had more promise to go mainstream than a lot of their other songs. I I really like this riff. And then we're going power chords here for this build up. Wow, I mean, back here, even, like, I know I complain about Konami's guitars being too quiet, but, like, even back here, it's even quieter. Like, you barely hear her guitar at all. At all. You hear a little, harmonic there in the transition. Boo! See you, Mirva. Thanks for coming by. Much love. So it's like, and for this chorus, I like the end of that chorus there. I like how they kept it going. I thought it was going to end a lot of times before that. They're giving me Atreyu vibes here. You guys ever listen to Atreyu? Atreyu, if you don't know who Atreyu is, they're kind of like a metalcore band that, like, over the course of time became more rock-oriented rather than metal. But they still have, like, metal riffs, you know? Like, some of this sounds metal-y, but it's very strongly like a pop-rock radio song at the core of it. Again, I'm not going to say that that's a negative at all. I think that it actually sounds really good. So let's just... In fact, and like the video is giving me warning vibes. She's got that friggin' beautiful guitar too. Ugh, look at that thing. Whoa. No, come back. Yeah, second verse vibes. I should know. I should stop talking about Band-Maid songs until after I hear the second verse because it always changes the song. Cool riff, man. Hey, that's very... See, now there, right there, that's Band-Maid. I think Miku sounds really good on this too. You know, a lot of the time you can't hear her on their tracks, their recordings. Gotta love the fishnets, you know. More warning vibes here. I like the background vocals a lot. Reminds me more of their new stuff, to tell you the truth. What's the new Fappy Pigeon? Flappy Pigeon. Man, she looks great in this video. Psyche looks so good. Okay, I'm going to say before we get into this bridge, which is inevitably, of course, going to change my Fappy Pigeon. I'm sorry. That is mind is in the gutter. Pigeons. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, this song, and like I said, I'm gonna regret this after I let the bridge play, which is inevitably gonna change my opinion on the song as it is. I like the vibe of this song. I like the sound of this song. It's not like any of the instrumentals are bad or anything like that, but I don't really feel like it sounds like Band-Maid. You know, it just doesn't really sound like a Band-Maid song to me. But at the same time, like it's a pretty good song, you know? Like I could get into this song. It just doesn't sound like what I'm used to with them. And I'm not even talking about the newer sort of progressive stuff. I mean, just from like a general sense, even the stuff that I've heard, their older stuff, it's definitely a little bit different. Definitely a little bit different. What's up, Sharon? We love Australians here. I might. I'm sorry I did that. I apologize. I'll never do that again. Wow, this too. Again, like, this doesn't sound like Band-Maid at all. Yeah, that also didn't really sound like a Konami solo, but it was a good solo. Again, I think that this is going to be my main takeaway from this song, is that this is a good song that doesn't really sound like Band-Maid. Now we got that sort of like J-rock, pop-punk vibe here for this build-up. We gonna get a slow chorus? Sorta. Damn, Akane, my queen. You know, and it's another thing, like, I'm listening to the chorus riff here that Konami's doing, right? Oh, I guess they're both doing it right here, to tell you the truth. And it's like... So Konami's doing the same thing that she does in most Band-Maid songs, which is play something that is less attention-grabbing than whatever's going on in the forefront during the chorus. She's always got something crazy that she's doing under there, but it's almost impossible to hear every time. While this one, the stuff that's changing is right in the forefront. And I think this is probably the easiest takeaway to look at the difference between Band-Maid when they weren't writing their stuff to Band-Maid when they are writing their stuff. I'll try to point it out. So like there, it's going, it's playing a guitar chord, right? But at the end of it, it's going, which Konami would normally be doing, you know, but she'd probably be doing it higher on the strings normally, and she'd probably be doing it under the mix rather than over it. It's like a drastic difference between just the vibe of the song, you know? And I have heard some of their older stuff, like I've listened to some of their albums, you know, full albums. And again, this doesn't sound bad at all. Like, I would say that this is a good song. I would say that this is a really solid song, one that I would listen to again, one that will probably go on my list of Band-Maid songs. That being said, it definitely has a different vibe to it. Just the way that it's written, just the way that it's performed, the mix of it, that's all different. Still solid. I really love this. This is maybe my favorite part of the song. I really like the end of the chorus leading into this post-chorus. Yo, I feel like Akane championed that song. Akane was really, really good. Psyche was really, really good. I said what I was gonna say. I thought it was a really good song. I don't think it was like, it almost sounded like a different band. No. Also, Psyche's voice has changed. This was really early on, maybe their third video after Thrill and Real Existence. Okay. So yeah, I've definitely heard both of those songs. And I will still maintain to this day that I know why people use Thrill as a way to show, like, you know, K-pop fans or even like non-metal fans, like, it's like a ease them in thing, right? But like, this is Thrill compared to some of the music that they've put out in the last couple of years. I don't even think it's a comparison. Like, the newer stuff is much, much better. I thought this song was probably a better song than Thrill, to tell you the truth. Real Existence. Thrill is one of my least favorite Band-Maid songs. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually a little bit disappointed. I went downstairs. I have a roommate in my basement. He had some people over the other day, and I heard Thrill playing from the basement. I was shocked. I didn't know what. Why is Band-Maid playing from my roommate's room? I went down there, and he was showing, like, his friends some of the music that I talk about, right? Like, without even telling me, he was like, these are some of the bands that my roommate likes. And they were playing Thrill, and I was just like, damn it, of all the songs, I get it. I know it's the first one that pops up when you type in Band-Maid. But of all the songs, like, there's like 60 of them that I would have chosen before that, you know? So I had to go down there. I had to wait till that was over and then turn on something a little bit more impactful from my stance. Again, Manners is Thrill, but better. So I'll always choose to show people Manners over Thrill right off the bat. Anywho, how are you guys doing? Still 50 of you rocking here. That's cool. I like to hear it. Let's hop into Maximum the Hormone. So this is this is the weirdest band that I've ever heard. They absolutely keep you engaged throughout the course of the song. I have no idea what to expect because it's freaking craziness every time. So let's just get into it. 7 minutes and 20 seconds too. Don't Let Me Down is a good song, Grimmy. Don't Let Me Down is a good song. I mean, most of their songs are good songs. Again, I haven't heard many songs from Band-Maid where I'm like, you know? Thrill is the bottom of the barrel, though, for me, personally. Let's go. This is going to be 7 minutes and 20 seconds of just crazy nonsense. Just get ready. Did he just pull a fork out of a man? Was that a body that somebody was eating? Martin says food theme again. Yo, they're nuts, man. Paul says this is one of the more straightforward songs. Which, when you compare it to the other songs I've heard, I guess I could see that. But, like, the buppity 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 buppity. Really, I mean, straightforward, I guess. Sure. Yeah, he did put it in quotes, so that makes sense. I wish I knew what they were saying. I love that Martin called this a food theme because there was a fork in a man in the beginning, and now we're seeing animals cannibalize each other. Band's mission statement, can I eat that? 100%. Honestly, I'm getting like, okay, this, I don't even listen to this band. I don't know why I thought of them, but I'm getting like Mudvayne vibes from this. Yeah, this is definitely more like, more metal than the other stuff that I've heard them do. System of a Down vibes too, right? Like they fit in a very specific genre. You know, like if I were to put them on tour with people, that's how I consider people's genres. Like, would you fit on a tour with these groups? I could see them touring with like System. You know. I love when they change the screaming vocals up. Ooh. Wow, I'm really digging his singing vocals here. And her. She's so good, man. Totally see what you're saying as more straightforward. Like it's... This is definitely a headbanger, man. Like this is just a metal track that I can bounce around to. Obviously the vocal pattern is a little strange, you know, in comparison to most other metal songs I've heard. But like... And it's definitely not going absolutely ham like the other tracks I've heard them do. But it sounds pretty cool. You know, it's heavy and it's making my head bob. That's a sister. Cool. I like her. She's really good. All bass now. I like that guy screaming. Ooh. Cool. I wanted to see them showing. I wanted to see them showing the bassist there because suddenly his bass sounded totally different. I love this part, man. You know, when you have so much of, because we're 3 minutes and 45 seconds into this, right? Like, which is a normal song would be over at this point. Still got half to go. But when you have something that's gonna be so consistently, you know, keep using that word straightforward, right? Like as the guitar riff is in this song, it's mainly, and like the vocal patterns, while they keep changing, generally follow the same pattern of right? Like that's what most of them are starting as. So as soon as they come in here with this melody, man, because there's so little melody before this, it definitely like improves the song. The vocal melody that I'm talking about. When he's this, like the actual vocals versus screaming. Like I think that sounds great. Right there. It built to that, you know what I mean? Like it earned that. It earned those 4 lines of vocals sounding great by having a more monotonous sound. Monotonous, I did it again. Monotone sound, sorry. From the vocals prior to that. And when I say monotone, I'm talking like yes, they keep switching up the style of vocals, but once you switch it into that style of vocals, you stay kind of on that same note until you switch to the next style of vocals, and then you stay on that note, right? Yeah.
Music video 冒頭
Oh, song's over. Okay. 100% Jonas. Definite mosh pit song. So, before we watch whatever is going to be remaining for the next 2 minutes of this video, let me talk about the music itself. Generally speaking, not the type of metal song that I listen to. I'm more of like the technical, intricate kind of metal listener, you know, the ones that like classical music. Well, this is more for like the people that are in the mosh pit, right? Like, not like I'm against a mosh pit. A good mosh pit can be great. Just from like a listening standpoint, this was my least favorite of their tracks that I've heard so far. I really like how weird it was, you know, and I got really like into the concept of them being so friggin' weird, you know, that like who said it? Who was saying it before? I can't say your name, homie. I'm sorry, but I think it's Russian. The Russian name up here said it's too straightforward. I'm not gonna say that that's wrong. Well, for my liking, you know, when you're on like when you're at a show or whatever, like you got to switch it up, right? Like not all your songs sound the same. Blah blah blah. Obviously, got to have some tracks like this. But this was like, you know, too straightforward. As I said, I didn't dislike it. Again, like these songs, like even the Band-Maid one that I was just talking about, like it's cool. It's a cool song, you know. It's just like I've heard so much great and crazy stuff on my channels lately that like my standards are like they're up, man. You know what I'm saying? My standards are up high. I have not missed him. I have not, but I'm sure Tina can throw that on the request here for us. I haven't heard that one, interestingly. I thought I heard all their Japanese tracks. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Paul. If the whole album was as crazy as the first 2 tracks that I had heard from them, then it would be impossible to get through an album. You have to do stuff like that. This was like the most music, you know, of any of their songs has sounded. It sounded like a song rather than like a whole experience, you know? And again, that's why doing reactions is a little weirder than just like, how would I feel if I was just listening to that on my own? I have less to talk about with this song because less happened in it, you know? Doesn't mean it sounded worse, just means that I don't really have as much to focus on, you know? But again, just like that Band-Maid song, not a bad song at all, just not the top of my list. Let's see what the rest of this 2 minutes is all
ホルモン
about.
のハングリープライドによりあっさり殺されてしまった人物とはハングリープライドという曲名に込められた意味とは
やっぱハングリー精神をどう映像にしようかなって時にそれこそホルモンの歌詞なんて人を食ったような歌詞だなってよく言われたり
Okay, it looks like this is going to be them talking about it, which is unfortunate because I don't speak Japanese.
この子ってズクズン言うものがある
DVD のメニュー画面にもやっぱり
Hey, they got video game characters. Little sprites. Okay, I mean, I would watch this if we had English subs, but otherwise I got nothing. I got no input to add onto them speaking Japanese and me not understanding it. So we're just gonna keep moving on forward. Cool. All right. So we got 3 things left. All right. We got One OK Rock Cry Out official live. And then we've got Nightwish's Story Time, also official live. And then we're going to watch a quick little behind-the-scenes Band-Maid video from earlier this year. Okay, I've had this Band-Maid thing in my watch later for like months and months. And I was just going to do it myself, but what the hell, you know? Like I ended up putting it on a list and it won. One OK Rock time. Now this guy's vocals, man. Love this guy's rock vocals. Sounds like this might be one of their slower songs.
Let's go!
Wow. Whoa. Whoops. Where? Japan Dome Tour.
Let's go!
Look at how many people are there, man. Dude, how popular is this band in Japan? They've got to be enormous.
Switch you out of work, come to the night. What's the problem? Not gonna make it right. Buy the bullet, then pull the trigger, hold tight. Running down the right side in the sky. Nothing matters when you're in the fight. Hold your fire, maybe we can make it alright.
It's in English? Ugh. You know, I just gotta say, I think he's got the perfect rock voice for this style of music. Just perfect. 100. I wouldn't replace him with anybody. Like, he is exactly what I want to hear when I'm hearing this style of music. Also, I just think that they're so good at getting across the emotional sort of feeling, sentiment that they're trying to. Even just look at his face right here. Like, it feels like he's singing something really important. The rasp. Hey! Hear that scream? Who did that? Nice. I love coming out of that emotional chorus into this sort of like heavy riff. Get that pop punk build up in here. Dude, I have no idea what that would... Like, I can't imagine what that would feel like with all those people there. Honestly, they're a total dome band. So this is, yeah, very likely this is the Tokyo Dome, right? Which I think it holds like 48,000 people or something like that. I mean, their sound lends itself to domes so well. They feel like an epic stadium band. They feel like just the way that the music's written, the way that the drums play, it gives you that sense of like everybody, this, 2, 3, for everybody having that same response at the same time. It's so perfectly built for this style of live performance. And I mean, like, listen, no disrespect to the rest of the band, seriously, but this man is the band. Like, this is this guy right here. He's got it all. He's a good-looking guy, great vocals, great expressions. 55,000. I was close. That's a lot of people. Oh, that, I mean, just listen to how he comes in with this first note, man. The screech on it. Gosh! Oh, it's so nice. You know what it is? It's like so clear, and it's not intrusive. Like when he goes raspy, a lot of times when people go raspy, it feels intrusive. Like it's too jarring of a change. When he comes in with it, it just feels so clean. There's nothing jarring about it. It feels like it fits perfectly within the song. Oh, I really, really love it. Great ending too. I love how it like kind of built into the heaviest part. Don't worry, Tina. We'll get to them one day. One day we'll be able to see a concert again. Yeah, really good. I think that this dude is a standout, like, in the world of music. Vocally, seriously, like, I really, there's not many rock singers that I would rather have in my band. He can clearly do whatever you need him to. He even throws in a little, like the other dude's doing the backup screams, but you hear that he can do a scream if he needs to, right? So he's just got so much. He's got so much going for him in this. Like, if I was designing the perfect rock band, right? Not metal band, rock band. I might choose, he'd be in the short list for who I'd want as my vocalist. Yeah, I hear you, Lehman. I mean, listen, that's how music works, right? Like, we wouldn't have any music if it weren't for the music that came beforehand, right? So you have to respect what comes beforehand. So, like, yes, I respect Thrill from the standpoint of it needed to exist for us to get to where we are. But, you know, you could still go back to songs from, 80 years ago, and even though they might have brought us to where we are now, songs 80 years ago, most of them aren't going to really stand up to modern song structure, writing abilities. You had to start somewhere, and you had to get more. It's obviously not the choice, the case for everything. If you go to like classical music, that shit's gonna stand the test of time forever. But that's really because there's not anything really like it anymore. But still, like, I'm gonna go back. Everybody says like the Beatles, right? The Beatles, they like brought rock to America, or whatever they say about the Beatles. They're like the Godfathers, right? But like, I think they've got some real nice tracks, but a lot of their music is a little, it doesn't really hold up as well anymore. That doesn't mean the Beatles are any worse of a band. It doesn't mean that what they've done has had any less impact on society or music going forward. But I can go back and I could pull out some of those songs and say, that's not that great of a song. That's kind of how I feel about Thrill. All right, Corinthian, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I guess a lot of you that are not in America right now it's bedtime for you guys, huh? It's 5 o'clock here. Okay, so we've only got 2 more songs left. I wanted to be done by 5, so let's just plow through these last 2. We've got Nightwish, awesome. Okay, sweet. I've still only heard a couple of their tracks, and they're fucking really good. And then we're going to just watch a little Band-Maid's thing to cap off the night. Okay? Yeah, and that's another thing that I'm saying, Grimmy. Like, they didn't write Thrill either, so I have less of a... Just like the track that we listen to right now, Nonfiction Days, it doesn't really sound like a Band-Maid song. Kind of does. It's got those vibes, but not like when you look at the details, it's not quite there. Nightwish, go! Show me what you got.
For a little story.
Shake your ass. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with.
It's definitely story time.
Oh, this is a different vibe for them starting out. I like this. Bass heavy. Okay. We're back to what I know. I'm trying to figure out what she's singing about. I'm not sure. She's definitely telling a story right now, right? Sounds really... I like where it's going, though. I like where it's going. I love the guitar tones. I'll say that every time I hear a Nightwish song. The guitar tones are optimal. Perfect. Peter Pan. I love how their songs sound like... Dude, their songs sound like books. I don't even know what I mean by that. Their songs remind me of like actual like stories. The beginning, you get to the end, and it's the end of the story. And it's like reading a book, but with great audio. The rasp in her voice. I love when she does that. You know, she said something about Peter Pan before, and now she's saying she's the voice of Never Neverland. Is this literally the... Oh, you know what? God, I feel so dumb every time I say anything and then look at something else. This song is called Storytime, so it makes sense that it would sound like a book to me. But outside of that... Yeah, because she was talking about Peter Pan before, and now she's saying Never Neverland. Is this literally about the Peter Pan story? Yo, this drummer is always ready to explode. He's always on the verge. I mean, there's just a million people here, too. Where the hell are they? Oh, there's another stage over there. This must be at a festival show. This time? Oh, okay, walking, yeah. Walking. You know, I gotta say, this band has perfected the get the most out of the littlest that you could do. In the sense that, like, sometimes the guitar and the bass are just da-da, da da da. But God, it sounds so big. It sounds so full, and it sounds so epic. You know, like they've managed to create this huge, full, epic atmosphere out of, you know, sometimes for like half their song they'll just be playing like really simple stuff, and it sounds way more intense than it should. I wish I had that ability. I wish I had the skill that they do. You know, their efficiency, their band efficiency is like 100 out of 100. Oh, I like the changes in the timing here too with the vocals. Right there, skipping that beat in there. Ooh, they're so smart. They're like a genius band, you know. How would I feel to take a midnight flight with Snowman through the wondrous landscapes? Wow. That's what this song is. That's where this came from. Honestly, of all the songs I've heard from them so far, this is the third one. This chorus is the one that stands out to me most. It's in my head already. She's so good. I mean, she's perfect. Like, she's got a literal perfect voice. What I was saying about the guy from 1OK Rock over on the guy's side, she's perfect for this. I still haven't heard the other singers, but goddamn, I can't imagine them living up to what she's doing. It's just another instrument, you know? She's perfected. Oh. Yeah, she's great. She perfected the ability to turn her vocals into an instrument of their own. You know? Like, she is the queen of that. Like, she could just... I remember the last song that I checked out, she was just, like, hitting those notes that the keyboard was hitting. You know, the... Ha, 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 those notes, which is just, like, not something you see happen ever. She's very, very good. The Wagner of metal. Totally, dude. Like, they're listen, they're not the type of band, Nightwish, for me, that I would normally listen to, you know? Like, they are I have nothing against opera, I have nothing against metal, obviously. And we put the two together, and I think that you create a really nice sound. It's fucking great, right? But for my own personal preference, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, like, I just like stuff that's, like, technical, intricate, that I could break down, you know? And a lot of what they're doing is efficiency. They're not getting super technical or intricate, especially not in this song. But what they're doing is they're taking these basic chords or these basic notes, and they're arranging them in such a way, and then messing with the timing and the cadences in such a way that it sounds fresh and it sounds new and it sounds big and grand. And I really think that they've found this niche in music that belongs very much to them. And I haven't heard anybody else do anything that's got that style of writing. I did listen to Epica for the first time, and I thought that they were really good and maybe a heavier sort of sound than Nightwish was. They didn't quite have that, what I would consider to be that, like, at least not from the song that I heard, that genius sort of timing, restructuring of the formula of the songs that Band-Maid does. I mean, that Nightwish does. They've perfected writing a song to the perfect end. It's so polished. There's not many bands out there that are more polished than what I hear from them. I really want to hear the other girl that sings, though, in this band later, I think. She's in it later. I don't think I've heard her yet. And I think I want to check that out, you know? I don't know, Tina. We could ask them, or I could just do it, you know? I don't know how many of the Nightwish army has really stuck with me. It's been so long since I uploaded a song. This was my favorite chorus from Nightwish. I'm not sure it was my favorite song from them, though. I think the first one that I heard was still the one that I thought was... I mean, it was just... It's so surprising the first time that you hear a new band, right? For Nightwish, it was like... When I first heard them, I was like, damn, dude. Like, I couldn't get off how great the tones of their instruments sounded. Like, God, when that guitar comes in, it just sounds so brutal. It just gets in your ear. It's like, yeah. I don't know what that means, but that's the sound that, yeah. I don't think anyone is ever ready for Poet and the Pendulum. Ooh, good to know. Dude, I'm ready for everything, baby. Seen Nightwish a couple times live. Not my type of music, but boy, do they have great sound live. See, and that's almost like exactly how I feel, where I wouldn't consider it like, well, I don't really have a type of music, you know? But from like what I've listened to most in my life, they don't really fit that style of category. But when you just look at them objectively, damn, they're such a good band. Like, they're such a good band. And also, you could see from the atmosphere live that no matter who you are, you're going to enjoy that. And it's not so intrusive with the way that they play their instruments that it's ever going to... You know, if you take somebody that's not a metal fan to a Nightwish concert, they could enjoy that. Versus if you took somebody that's not a metal fan to a Pantera concert, they're very likely not going to. Tarja was in Phantom of the Opera. Okay, so I've heard that one. I did that one over on my Patreon like last year. But I haven't heard Annette, so there's 3 of them. Got it. Nightwish is like a whole-ass musical. You know what I mean? You watch a Nightwish concert live, and it feels like you're watching more than just a song. You know, it feels like a whole event. Okay. Alright, it's after 5. Let's get into this last song here. This is going to be... it's not even a song. It's just... I think it's just Miku talking about stuff. So if you like Band-Maid, stick around for the next 11 minutes, 13 minutes, what have you. If you don't like Band-Maid, you're probably not going to care about this. But love y'all for stopping by. Honestly, if this doesn't have any captions, this might be trouble. What says it does?
2回目です。2回目か。そういえばインタビューさせてもらいましたもんね。ひどいですね。初めましてでしたっけと思いましたけど。
Look how cute they are.
僕いろいろ言っちゃってちょっとねダメだったんですよね前回のインタビューね。先日はねいろいろ僕も失礼したので今日はミクちゃん。
You know what's so funny about the way that Miku says Po? I knew she was doing it, but because it's in a different language, I never really noticed, you know, that she was finishing each sentence with Po. And it wasn't until the last video that I did for them that I really noticed that she literally says Po at the end of it. Like, I feel like I knew it, but I didn't, like, really accept it because I wasn't paying attention to the language barrier, you know? But it's so friggin' cute that she just says that every time. Alright, so someone's saying this is from... Someone saying, Raphael says this is from 2016. It was just re-uploaded in 2021. Akane's like, yeah, I don't want to be wearing this anymore. Wait, who just said that? Who said we're fine like this? Psyche. Psyche's cool with it. Alright, gotcha. Cool, are we gonna meet her mom? Her mom and dad?
メイドルーツというのは熊本にどういうものがあるんでしょうか。
小鳩がもともとメイドさんを知るきっかけとなった働いていたメイド喫茶があるぽ。熊本にもう潰れちゃったんだぽ。小鳩が辞める時というか小鳩が出る時にもう一緒に閉店みたいになったぽ。
じゃあ稼ぎ頭だったってことですよ。
そうまあでもずっといたぽ。
覚えてます。行ってみましょうか。
覚えてますぽ。
I actually didn't realize that she actually worked at a maid cafe.
やつがいたとこを見てみたい。
The shady
メイド
lady.
喫茶で働いたことある人。めっちゃ興味ないんじゃんやっぱり。
いやいや。
How much do you think she had to force the other members to like get into this concept? You know, like, do you think that she had to be like, no, this is what we gotta do. It's gotta be this maid thing. Do you think they were like, do we really? Is that necessary? At this point, obviously, it worked out for them and got them. You know, what the main thing does for them is it gets them early exposure from people that have never heard from them before. You know, and then you stay for the music. I don't know how many people would have listened if it wasn't for the maid thing in the first place, though.
高校生の頃メイド服着て学園祭とか出た子ね。
そのちょっと目があるんだね。
はい、仲間。
Look how cute she is hugging her friend.
店どうですか？覚えてます？
If you didn't know, I'm in love with
こっ
me.
ちですぽね。
酒場
If you're curious.
小鳩がお酒大好きなんで。
そうなんです。お酒
だからなのかなみたいな。もともと選んじゃってたのかな。さ
すが。
Yo, Psyche exposing Miku. You know, wait, hold on. I'm reading what you guys are saying about Psyche being the most hesitant on the outfits, right? A couple of you are saying that, right? And I've heard that before. It's just so funny because she was the one in this video to be like, no, we like this. You know, like when the dude just asked them about it, she was the one that said, no, we're good. We like the maids. They tricked Psyche the first time? Man, I would have loved to see that. They keep their private life pretty much private so we don't see their parents, never comment on their love lives and stuff like that. Yo, I want the drama, the private drama. Give me the private drama. What rumors have we heard of the girls connecting with some love in their life? Were any of their names Rich? Or Champ? Or other girls? These are the three things I'm interested in.
あまりの変わりように本人はもちろんメンバー爆笑。
上にどうぞ。
違うぽ。
僕らミキちゃんの音楽のルーツ辿ってるけど、これ蓋開けて大丈夫だから。
蓋開けて大丈夫だ。問題ないぽ。大丈夫ですぽ。ちょっと小鳩も不安だけど。
ミクちゃんも気になったのか、恐る覗いてみることに。大丈夫かな。突然のメイド姿にお店の方も言葉を失います。
Did you see his face? Do you think he knew who they were?
ミキちゃんはですね、熊本出身で、もともとこの店舗で働いてたということなんですけど、もともとメイド喫茶ありました？
なかったです。
No, it wasn't. So is she just making this up? Is she just lying about everything? Damn it, Miku. She's getting called out. A tequila bar. See, what happened was Miku was just so drunk off tequila that she thought it was a maid bar. She didn't know that. Alcoholic Miku.
じゃあやっぱり少し変わってるんで、何年前だっけ
？7年ぐらい、7年8年ぐらい前になります。
じゃあ変わるかもね。
でもここの壁とかそのまんまですぽ。
ここはいじってないんです。
そうですぽね。ここの壁そのまんまですぽ。
白壁がね。
個室ではなかったぽ。
仕込み時間にもかかわらず気さくに対応してくださるご主人でよかったです。本当に。
I've never been to a maid cafe, but they're just maid cafes, right? It doesn't like double as a brothel normally, right?
食べに来たなってなんかないですか？
そうですぽね。ケーキ屋さん。スイス。
はあ、熊本にね。
スイスがあるんです。
スイスというね、もう熊本県民は全員知ってるケーキ屋さんがあって、
ケーキとか大好きなんですよ。
She's so cute, man. Yo, Akane is so freaking cute.
ちょっと食べましょう。
Look at her! Cake! Yay! Cake! I mean, who doesn't like cake? But she's for so long excited.
早速訪れることに。
じゃあここ。
ここですぽ。スイス。小バトがよく行ってたぽ。
てか忙しさ的に大丈夫ですか？あ、わかりました。まだお店ね入りますっていうのちょっと僕聞いてこようかなと思って。
アポなしなんですね。
はい。家だって言われたらすいません。
頑張ってください。
It's actually kind of cute too. This guy going to make sure it's okay. This guy seems like a really nice dude, but also like he seems really nervous.
これ熊本の店ならどこでも行ける。
Wait, what is this? Grimmy says, I got totally roasted on Facebook for asking if Akane and Misa were a couple. Why are you getting roasted for that? I mean, we don't know. Could be. Very likely not. But, like, we don't know. They're very touchy-feely with each other. They seem to enjoy each other's company. There's really no reason to assume that they're all straight, I guess. You know? There are pics of Misa holding a small girl. Well, that could be taken in very many ways. Some of them awfully inappropriate.
これで行けなかったらサイちゃんどうするぽ？
土下座だね。
Yo, that was her just like flexing. She's like, I can get this guy to beg. Look at how she thinks about this for a second. Like, this is the face of like a master manipulator, you know? Look at her. Look at her. She will ruin your life if you give her a chance to.
土下座だね。
ちょっとそれ見たいぽ。
部長様に確認いただいております。
庄司の土下座か、それとも取材許可が下りるか。
This is kind of cute. I wish they did more of this stuff, but like, also think about like that's where they leave us off, right? Like, will they give them permission? Like, woo, the drama of it all. Like, how are they just not going to let them walk in? Like, clearly this is going to be good for your store. It's going to be on TV or whatever.
取材交渉に行ったっきり戻ってこない庄司。
お買い物していただいてそこを回させていただきます。おっしゃっていただければ。すいません。
あ、庄司が出てきました。果たしてどうなったのか。
I like this guy.
すごいでも途中端の方によってこんなもう不安そうなんかうるーってしてるのみんなで見てましたぽ。よかったですぽ。
では、美味しそうなケーキいっぱいなんで選んでみてください。
Alright, let's get some cake, man. Everyone loves a good cake, right?
すいません、お邪魔します。
To tell you the truth, I'm more of a pie guy.
皆さん、一個ずつ選んでください。
Not gonna turn down a cake.
チョコレートに行ったぽ。
Strict rules where you can film in Japan, huh?
お、戻ってきた。
I don't know where you guys are from, but like in America, if you could film pretty much anywhere, doing anything. Very rarely will people not let you film. I mean, look at just, you know, that makes me wonder, like, what's paparazzi like in Japan? Because like paparazzi in America are the worst, you know, because they just stand outside your house. Oh, I'm not on your property. It's like paparazzi in America are basically a little kid putting his hand in front of your face going, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, you can't do anything, I'm not touching you. Like, that's what paparazzi in America do. I wonder if Japan's better at it than that. We should probably take a note from their book.
知らないタルト。はい。マールショコラ。じゃあ、サバマールショコラ。
桜マスカルポーネがいい。
僕推しの。
あ、じゃあやめて。
いちごのゴロゴロタルト。
あ、じゃあいちごのゴロゴロタルトを一つ。偉いですね。みんなバラバラの違う種類を。
やっぱ好みがそれぞれ違うんだぽ。
個性がね。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございましたぽ。
続いて訪れたのは熊本女子に大人気のお店。
大人気。皆さん見てよ。並んでるでしょ。
並んでるぽ。
しかもなんか若いね。
食べ物とスムージーを組み合わせた飲み物として話題になり、今でも10代から20代前半の女性に大人気のタピキング。
もちろんこれ食したことはもちろん。
Tapioca is like pudding, right?
そう言うと僕飲んだことないんですよ。
恥ずかしいから。
そうだから今日みんなと来れてすっごい嬉しい。
庄司、お前さ、一度味わってみたかったってバンドメイドの皆さんを利用するんじゃねえよ。
The narrator's got a great voice, not gonna lie.
ヨーグルアンニー。あれはストロベリー。
Don't bake a cake at midnight, Tina. That can only result in bad things. Yeah, I kind of want to try this now. Tapioca, like... So, tapioca are those little things on the bottom, right? I kind of want to give this a shot. I've never had tapioca before. They seem to really be enjoying it. They're making Japanese girl sounds. You know? You know, the Japanese girl sounds. Oh! You know, like in every anime they make the same sounds. It's almost like they have like a programmed board, like of they do it for both the guys and the girls. All guys and all girls get the same like wonderment. You know, if something crazy happens, they make that same sound. Oh, that's boba. I've never had boba either. Those things like break open and have juice in them, right?
ちょっと柔らかくなってこれは10代好きだわ高校の頃もよく買いに来たお友達とかと
じゃあね、なんかこれはみんな若者代表みたいな感じで食べましたけど、次はもうぜひとも僕の世代で紹介させていただきたいものがあるので、ついてきてくれますか？はい行きましょう。
そう言ってやってきたのは知る人ぞ知る熊本を代表する宝楽まんじゅう。なかなかツボなところに連れて行くじゃない庄司。
宝楽まんじゅうって蜂蜜がねあんこに入っててで白あんと黒あんがあるんだけどこれはねもう本当にソウルフードなの。
ソウルフードですか。小鳩もちっちゃい頃から食べてた。
食べてたよね。
回転焼きとかいう名前を大きくなってから知りましたもん。
そうでしょ。
宝楽まんじゅうぽ。そうそう。はい。ありがとうございます。
Yo, honestly, this is like watching a Run BTS episode or a BTS in the Soup episode. It's just making me hungry, man. So it's got like, I don't even know. So it's like beans with honey in it?
もちもちや
もちもち。蜂蜜だ。
そう。
言ってたよ。
いいじゃねえか。
こんなもちもちしてると思わなかった。
どうですか僕のおすすめ、おじさんのおすすめは。
おじさんのおすすめ美味しい。
味方ができました。
一嬉しそうですもんね。
Yeah, this guy's having a great day. What do you think the chances are that he knew who they were before he took this interview job?
これで熊本市内の街中をだいたいこうね歩いてもらって
上と下と
そしてルーツに行きましたね。
すぐ近くと。
Oh, you know what? There's like a roof over this. So this is like a giant mall. Dude, that's interesting. So is this like a outdoor mall? It's kind of cool.
すぐルーツのお店にね。ぜひ。
Miku ate crickets. Not sure I trust her judgment.
他のミクちゃん以外の4人にはね。
Sweet bean jam. You know, I keep hearing about these beans that are sweet, and I've never had them before. But I am curious. Doesn't seem like they should be, but I'm willing to give anything a shot.
今日はね、僕はね、馬しゃぶをご用意しました。
A horse dish.
馬しゃぶは食べたことないんじゃない？
小鳩もないと。
一押しの熊本の。はいどうぞ。
I did not know people ate horse. Learn something new every day, huh? I didn't hear her say that she ate crickets, but I totally believe it. But I mean, I watch the React channel, you know, and like those that facts channel where the Irish people all try stuff and all that stuff. I've seen people eat bugs so many times at this point. I'm pretty much desensitized from it, you know. Honestly, sweet beans to me is weirder than eating bugs at this point, just based on my own personal experiences. Now they're gonna eat some horse, which I don't know how I feel about that. I'm a big horse fan. I didn't know people actually ate them.
さてやってまいりました。これがお話ししてました金の馬しゃぶ。
金の馬しゃぶ。しゃぶしゃ
It's like horse bacon?
しゃぶります。しゃぶってください。
You can make horse bacon?
なんかそれはいいよ、いいよ。いいね。
いただきますと。
What are they dipping it in? Is that like oil?
お出汁の味がしっかりしてるっぽ。何もつけてないのにすごい味がしみるっぽい一瞬で。
美味しい。
お肉が美味しいっぽね。さすがおばさん。美味しいっぽ。
It's a Band-Maid song? It's a Band-Maid song, right?
そうですとね。一つ思ったのは庄司さんは性格が悪いっぽ。ほらみんな一緒になったこと。ほら。
そこでバンドのさ、あれ合わせるのやめようよ。
ね、みんな思ったっぽね。ほら。
いや、みんなどうだった熊本。
街の人が暖かかった。
街の人はあったかかった。
暖かかった。なんかあんま冷ややかな目で見られなかった。
Yo, that's honestly really like nice to hear. Honestly, like that they don't stare at us. Miku. Oh, it's definitely less weird outside of America because in America it's totally weird. Miku is a horse fan. She still eats them. Same for pigeons, by the way. By the way, she eats pigeons. I don't think you're supposed to eat pigeons, man. Yeah, it's Don't You Tell Me. That's right. I know that song. Huh. I'm not sure that I'd ever be able to eat anything that, like, I loved a version of. You know what I mean? Squab. Pigeon is squab. Okay. Yeah, see, this goes to show you my ignorance when it comes to food. Listen, I'm really picky. I'll eat pretty much anything until it's, like, something that I've never heard of being eaten before. Then I gotta really consider it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that I'd be totally against eating a horse. Just saying that I'm gonna eat a horse makes me feel a little weird. A pigeon, you know, for people in America, especially people, I live in the tri-state area, you know? I'm right next to New York City. Pigeons, to me, are flying, disease-riddled rats, you know? So, like, the furthest thing from going in my mouth is a pigeon. If it's got wings, pigeon's the last thing I'm putting in my mouth. I'd eat a bat before I'd eat a pigeon. Eating pigeons keeps the other pigeons in line. You just gotta eat one pigeon in front of the rest of the pigeons, and they'll know what to do. They'll know what to do. Yeah, pigs are really clean, apparently. Like, they're really good at cleaning themselves, but they do really dirty shit. Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, it really just comes down to what you're familiar with, right? Like, the things that we do eat, we shouldn't feel great about eating them at the end of the day, right? Like, I don't know, like any sort of animal that you're killing, you're pretty much doing the same thing no matter what the animal is. It's just that some of them are acceptable in some areas and some not so much in the others. Look at, like, the Middle East or India, right? India? Some culture really, really loves cows, right? But, like, cows over here in America, it's like, we take those things down in an instant. You know? We breed them just to eat them over here. So, like, clearly, you go somewhere else, and it's like, how could they possibly do that to those poor cows? And we're like, those cows? Yeah, those are food. I don't know what a cow is. That's food. You know what I mean? That's it. But I like what she was saying right there, by the way, that she said that people weren't staring at her. That's just like a really nice sentiment. You're walking around, you got an interviewer there, you're dressed up like a band, like a maid. You would expect people to stare at you. If they're not doing it, that doesn't mean that they're, you know, it's nice.
結構冷ややかな目が覚えてもらえるね。
若い人たちにバンドメイド聞いてもらいたいですね。
ぜひぜひ聞いてもらいたいと。
そんなバンドメイド。
You know, they said they want young people to listen to Band-Maid, but I have a feeling like that a large percentage of their fan base is probably older.
九州で初のワンマンお給仕になるんだっぽ。はい。
Did you notice, by the way, that Misa literally said 0 words this whole time?
はい、ライブのことお給仕って言ってまして、5月の26日は福岡のビートステーションにて私たちワンマン。
Yeah, you're absolutely right, WB. But I'll tell you what, like, even when I see other cultures eating those things, I will often be like, oh, let's just get rid of this, right? What's this? Oh, this is you guys. We could just get rid of all this. You know, the thing is, I think about like how the other get out of here, fool. There we go. I think about how like the other the rest of the world lives, right? Like, and everyone's got different cultures, right? Like the cultures are totally different. The food that we eat is totally different. But it's like everything is based just where you were born. It's so weird. What you eat, you know, how you think, how you live your life, it's just based on location, which to me is absolutely insane, you know? And we really shouldn't feel any worse about somebody eating one thing in one culture than they do in the other culture. And listen, I know just saying this could get me flamed hard, but like there's a certain not all of them, right? But there's like a certain part of the Chinese culture where they're okay with eating dogs. And it's like, that is unheard of in America. Like, that's like a federal friggin' crime over here, you know? You ain't eating no dogs over here. But like, just as I said with India, like what would it be like if you went over and you just started chomping on a cow in front of a bunch of Indian people? That ain't gonna go over well either, you know? So like, really, what is the difference that much? You know, so it's like hard to even like put yourself in other culture shoes without being a part of it, you know? Anyway, what I was saying about them, saying that they wanted like just don't eat human meat, Matt, all right? Like, yeah, eat whatever meat you can get your hands on, unless it's human meat. Unless you're a horse, then I guess you could eat human meat. But if you're a human, don't eat human meat. I don't even know where you would get that meat. You'd probably have to make it yourself. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying that they were saying that they wanted you know, younger people to listen to their music, which obviously that's what you want. Like the 18 to 49 demo is that's what the advertisers look for. That's who buys the most merchandise and stuff like that. People between the ages of 18 and 49. So, but I really think that one of the uphill struggles that Band-Maid has had to deal with the whole time is that they definitely have a vibe, have a sound that sort of goes more along the lines of people that are older than the age of 30. Like, I was young. From my generation, I was young for liking the music that I liked, right? And, like, they definitely have classic rock feels to them. So they're probably really appealing to people, like, over the age of 40, 50. And I have a feeling a lot of their demo is probably over those ages also. So like they have the uphill battle to work against, you know, us, the fans, getting older and having to create new fans out of the younger fans when in the mainstream it's like you barely find rock at all anymore, you know? So I've always felt bad for them, but also like I really respect that they take the route that they're taking. Like we are a classic rock / progressive band at this point, at least, that like we know we're fighting this uphill battle. We know we have to build fans from scratch that have never heard this style of music at all before, because realistically it's us that they're going to have an easy time winning over, you know? Snubblefoot says, I often eat reindeer because I've met people who shame me for it because of their connection to Christmas and Santa. Yeah. So like that's another thing, right? Like I've heard of people eating reindeer. Like I know people that eat elk and stuff. I know people that go hunting for deer and then eat it. You know, you put the word rain in front of the deer though, and suddenly people are going to come for your throat because of Santa. Japanese fan base is younger on average, to be fair. Also more women, girls in recent years, so that's good. Mickey asks, what sort of games do they play? Just curious. What are you talking about? What games? Today's lesson, don't eat human. Yeah, I mean, that's a lesson that you could take for the rest of your life. Like, you probably, you know, I guess unless you're, like, stuck on a boat and, like, you're gonna die and, like, your friend ends up dying first and you have no other option but to eat your friend. I mean, I'm not saying you should eat your friend, but I'm saying I might eat my friend. Band-Maid deserves to be famous in every demo. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but you know the deal, right? Like, I mean, I've got a 13-year-old kid. None of his friends listen to rock music. None of them. Not a single one that he knows listens to anything outside of the mainstream American music. Some of them listen to K-pop, actually, but not rock. There's a guitar in it. Suddenly everybody goes, oh my god, what is that? It's scary. It's a guitar. I gotta get the hell out of here. It's like, nah, dude, come on, give it a chance. Yeah, he was telling me that his friends literally won't listen to anything that's not current at the moment, right now. Like, right now. I'm talking, they won't go back 5 years and listen to music. 10 years? No way. For me, and I'm sure a lot of you guys, too, it's like, I mean, how many of the times... When you were younger, like, didn't you go back and listen to music that existed before your current era? Like, I did. I wasn't around when, you know, Led Zeppelin was a thing, but I was born in 85, you know? But I still know all of Led Zeppelin's music because I went back and I listened to it. You know? It blows my mind when I see these people that do reactions to songs that are like songs that you hear in the zeitgeist, within the zeitgeist, the current zeitgeist, right? That are popular everywhere. You hear them at sporting events, you hear them in elevators, at malls, blah, blah, blah. These old classic songs. And like these people are like, oh yeah, I think I might have heard... It sounds familiar. And you're like, what? It sounds familiar? Like, you don't know this song? You know, like, this has been everywhere for 30 years, and it's because they literally they just block it out. They just listen to whatever's current because it's popular, and outside of that, it's nothing, you know? Joe says, I get surprised from some reactors that they say they react to rock music for the first time. Yeah, so, like, here's the deal. Like, I don't want to call anybody out for, like, you know, faking or anything like that. There are definitely people that are faking, and probably more than not, you know. But there are definitely people that aren't. I will give you one right now. There's this YouTube channel called Brad and Lex, and they're like these two guys. Excuse me. It's a girl and a girl and a guy, and I think they're married. But like they like live in a trailer park or grew up in a trailer park or something like that, and like she was only exposed to theater music because she was a theater major, and he was only exposed to rap, whatever was around him at the time. So like when they say that they haven't heard that rock music, like they haven't heard Metallica before, I believe it. Where are they gonna really? Probably not gonna, right? But if you hear somebody, like if somebody pulls up a reaction video, you pull up a reaction video and then it says, we're going to check out Metallica for the first time. Metallica. Metallica? They're fucking lying, all right? They've heard the name Metallica, and they want you to think that they haven't. Well, some haven't seen the Lord of the Rings or the Godfather movies. I can't imagine anybody not having seen those. Yeah, but you know what the difference is, Tina? I know them. Like, I know that they exist. If you ask me what happens in Lord of the Ring, I'd say it's a fantasy book / movie that is way too long. A lot of people walk really far, and they're trying to get some kind of ring, and there's a dude called Gollum that's going to be like, oh, my pretties, you know? Like, I at least have some sort of connection to popular mainstream things that I haven't seen. Like, I know what they are. You know, if you're mispronouncing Metallica, you're a liar. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. There is no way. Yeah. And the truth is, like, what music did my parents listen to? My mom raised me 100%. So my biological father died when I was 13, but they separated when I was 1. I stopped seeing him when I was 7. So he didn't really have any influence over my musical choices. It was all my mom. And she raised me on country music. 100% nothing but country music. And, you know, I hear some of the songs from the 90s with, like, you know, I don't know. So Dwight Yoakam and Garth Brooks and stuff. I could still get into that stuff, you know. But I had to find my own way completely when it came to music. And I hit all the pit stops along the way. Like, I tried everything until I found what I thought was, like, I was like, oh wait, I actually really like this. I feel like I was forcing myself to like things before that. I was like my son and his friends that were like, you know, I only hear the mainstream stuff, and I'm trying to get into it, but it's not really my jam, so I don't care about music that much. It wasn't until I actually did the research going forward to find the old rock, the classic rock, the metal, the stuff that you're not going to hear unless you go out of your way to find it. But there's a difference between, like, you know, finding the Ride the Lightning album from Metallica versus hearing Enter Sandman at a sporting event, which you're going to do. When did I first hear rock? Don't worry about it, Mickey. You don't have to be sorry about that. That was years and years ago. And I've got a stepdad, and he's a great dude. When did I first hear rock? So my stepdad was a huge Eagles fan back then. So when I was being raised to... he married my mom when I was 8. So probably around the time that I was 8, I heard the Eagles for the first time, but it was like just the Eagles. And then she being the forceful woman that she is, forced him to listen to nothing but country for the next 30 years also. So he doesn't even listen to classic rock anymore. It was probably around the time that I was 13 that I started getting into rap, and then not until I bought my first album. My first album was Metallica, and it was Load, the Load album from Metallica. That was probably like my first exposure into that was the music video that came out for Until It Sleeps. Metallica's song Until It Sleeps. Until it sleeps. That was probably my first real exposure to like something that I wasn't shown from my parents. You guys want to hear my old band? You can hear my old band. I'm not on the recordings, though, so you're not going to hear me playing music, you know? But if you want to hear, I've written some of the songs. They're still using some of the songs that I've written. If you want to hear my old band, I'll type it into the chat. They're still going today. They're not really making much of a go at it, if I'm being totally honest. They're still in the same spot that they were when I left the band. But this is the name of the band, Thanatotic Desire. And the most, like, I founded this band, right? It was like me and the bassist, and we wrote all the music. But I had a kid a few years into having the band, so I gave them all the songs, and I had to like take care of my son. So I was no longer in the band before. In fact, they actually went to Tokyo like a week after I left the band, and played like a massive show over there. But, yeah, I don't know. If you, like, I could give you my actual, like, thoughts on my band, but I don't want to be like, I don't know. There's obviously a sense of bias that comes from it. Yes, Kibbs. The intro that I was using before, that was from the song... Let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't know if they have it on their YouTube channel or on their Spotify. They're on Spotify. The bassist is still in the band, and he's actually a really close friend of mine. I still see him, you know, weekly. Yeah, let me pull up the Spotify, and I'll see if I could find if they have any of my the songs I wrote remaining on there. No. Can I speak Japanese? Damn. Hi. I could say that. Hi. Thanatotic Desire, right? Here they are. Let's see what we got here. Is there a way that we could see all of it? Well, I was on this album. Okay, so there's a couple tracks on here that I wrote. A few, actually. So, you guys want to hear one of the songs I wrote? Give me a guess in the chat if you want me to play one of these. Otherwise, I'm just going to turn this off. 1, 2. Yeah, I fully wrote 2 of the songs on this album, and I half wrote one of them. Yeah, okay. So this is the song from my old intro that I used to play. It had like a short snippet of this song in it. Oh, you guys can't hear that. How am I going to play this? Let's see. Hold on, I gotta think about this for a second, because my full name is up here on the screen, and I don't want to give that away. So if I make this, if I screenshot this, it's gonna, well, we're gonna find out. All right, guys, please don't use my name. If this pops up, please don't use my full name to send me poison in the mail. Okay? I'd really appreciate that. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, let's shrink this bad boy, and I think I could hide my name before we get too far. Nah, the speakers suck. Come on, man. There we go. Can't see it? Boom. Done. Shakalaka. Let's go. Mother. Default. You can hear this, right? So, what is this? This was recorded in 2011. So, I wrote the song, you know, like, basically, I'm not the guitarist playing on the track, though. They re-recorded this after I had left band. There might honestly still be some of my backup vocals on here, I don't remember. Because I used to do backup screaming also. Yeah, if you don't like screaming, you're not gonna like this. Sort of like a melodic death metal style of music. Yo, honestly, listen to the quality on here, though. It's so bad. Like, the guitars are so... They're so, like... I don't know. They sound electronic. This song here, DDD, this... I think this was their most popular. No. Yo, let me tell you something, Glenn. I have told them a million times to... The bassist is also doing the vocals, by the way. So he does lead vocals and bass, and he only did that because we didn't have a better option. I've been trying to convince them to replace his vocals with a girl for the longest time, and they just won't listen. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, like, from a promotional standpoint, yeah, I'm a big... I was really into, like, In Flames and Children of Bodom and... Like, all that sort of, if it was metal, and it came from Finland or Norway or Sweden, I liked it, and I pretty much, kind of used that as my main influences. You probably can't hear any bass just because the quality of the recording isn't so good, you know? When they recorded this at the... Man, we had an even worse recording before this. I'm not even gonna show you guys. The one that I recorded with them, oh. I spent like $2,500 in trash. I do not get royalties from the music, but to be fair, I'm not sure that they're making any money for me to take the royalties from them. And if I wanted to sue them for it, I could, but like I'm friends with them, you know, they're my friends. I just wanted to see them do well. I don't care if they use my songs or not. This is the part from my old intro, by the way. Like the next 10 seconds or something. Oh, well, I'm glad you found In Flames, Kibbs. And Body of the Invisible is awesome, and Only for the Weak. Yeah, they're great songs. In Flames, 90s In Flames, nothing beats it for me. Yeah, you guys recognize that part? I took the coolest sounding part that could fit within 6 seconds. I just chopped that out, and I had one of my friends make that little video for me, which was fine, but eventually I realized it was just taking up space on the channel now. Did you just quote me, Matt? I don't even remember saying that. Yeah, our whole thing was always let's be heavy, but let's try to make it sound catchy too. Yeah, so there you go. That's the style of music that I used to write. So if you were ever curious, there you go. That's what it sounded like. People always quote you in other reaction channels. Oh, is that right? That's nice. I honestly don't watch a lot of reactions anymore when it comes to the music. You know, when I first discovered Band-Maid, I used to watch Band-Maid reactions all the time. But just in general, I haven't really been watching a lot of them. So I don't... if people are quoting me, I never see it. Yeah, Onset, man. That was way in the beginning. I quote you a lot, but I give you credit. Well, thanks, Matt. That's fine. You don't have to give me credit. I did hear that Konami quoted me once. I'm not sure that I totally buy into her getting that directly from me. Although the argument that I saw for it was nice. I appreciate that, Mickey. It's possible that she heard something that I said and then reset it. But I don't want to take that kind of credit. You know, there's a good chance that she just didn't hear me and she just repeated something that I had said. That she had never heard me say, because it's, you know, a lot. What was it? I think I called her a riff machine or something like that. Something along those lines. She could have heard that somewhere else. Well, when I did hear that, when you did mention that to me, I was like, oh, that would be so friggin' cool if Konami literally heard me say something and then repeated it to the world. You're done. I'm good. I've accomplished everything I needed to accomplish if that was the case. I like that when they watch the reactions, by the way. I think that's really cool. You know, it shows their humility a little bit. They want to know how people feel about it. You know what I mean? They're not above it, is what I'm saying. They're not above caring what people think about their music. I think the majority of popular artists probably are. Your reactions with Chase, Ryan Muir, Wave, and a couple others are the only value-add reactions. Everyone else just says, wow. Well, thank you, Matt. Chase is definitely smart. I have not listened to Ryan Muir or Wave, but I did just see that Ryan Muir subscribed to my YouTube channel the other day. Yesterday, during the premiere of their new song, they were present in the chat talking to people. Yeah, I know. I was in the comment section, too. I didn't tell anybody I was over there, but I was in the comment section. I didn't actually watch the video or listen to the song. I was in the comment section before it started, and then I ran away. Konami herself said in the interview, different kind of I was bored during stay-home time, so I decided to become a riff machine, with Miku giggled sitting beside her. See, but I didn't come up with riff machine. I mean, I don't know where I would have heard that before, but like I doubt I was the first person to say that. He commented in my Blooming video. Who did? Ryan Muir? Yeah, I don't know. I like Decodec too. They're cool people, man. Like Decodec, one of the dudes like always feels the music so hard. You know, they follow me too. I follow them also. They're good peeps. They know what they're talking about too. I don't think they go as in detail with like the breakdowns and their analysis of stuff as some of the other people that you mentioned, but they know what they're talking about. Even if they're not articulating it, they do know what they're talking about. Yeah. Decodec is like fun. Like they're never going to talk your ear off for 20 minutes about, you know, a transition in one of the parts. But they are aware and they know their music. I really like I like watching their videos because it's just like it's chill, easy video to watch, you know. Decodec covered Thrill? Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have chosen that song, but okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Who else are the good ones? See, I've watched Chase before too, and this is not no offense to Chase whatsoever. I don't really watch his channel because I find that a lot of the things that he says are the same things that I would have said, and it's just kind of like, you know, why? He's just gonna I know that he knows what he's talking about, and I know that he's thinking about things in a very similar way to me. So it's just like it's not really, you know, there's not much that I'm getting out of that most of the time. Tank, yeah, I like Tank. Tank knows his shit because Tank has been around music for his whole life, right? Like Tank, I'm not sure how much he knows about like the actual mechanics of building a song or anything like that, but the dude has been around music, and like I think he was a what do you do? Like he used to carry bands' gear, right? Like so he knows the metal scene completely. JBF music and guitar is cool. Never heard of it. Huh. I've never heard of JBF music. He does a playthrough at the end of the video, shows the techniques. Oh, that's cool. That's a really nice little segment to add on to the end of those songs. Just from like you know, having a YouTube channel. You know, it's a good move. I want to do stuff like that. Like I want to have a segment at the end of all my songs. A roadie. Yeah, that's what he is. Tank was a roadie. I want to have a segment at the end of my songs where I do something like that, except not play music because I'm so bad. You know, you guys don't actually want to hear me play guitar. People have asked me to play guitar for them, and I'm just like, guys, you don't understand. If I played guitar in front of you, I would lose all credibility versus all of the other guitarists that you've heard play way better than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand it far better than my fingers are capable of handling it. JBF, he is new with Band-Maid. Oh, let's, you know, what the hell. What do we got? JBF. Music and guitar. Oh, I've seen this guy's videos pop up before. I don't think I've ever actually clicked on any of them before. But he knows his shit. It's good to know. Oh, he's got one for Sense right here. I can't wait to watch that friggin' video, man. Sucks that I didn't get to do it today. Axe Japan does the same thing. Check Axe Japan for Band-Maid. Cool, cool, cool. Y'all are like saying the same exact people right after each other. JBF, JBF, JBF. Axe Japan, Axe Japan, Axe Japan. Axe. Y'all all are thinking on the same exact wavelength. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Before I was a reactor myself, I would usually watch like reaction videos to you know, whatever they were, like the style that it is, right? But mostly I appreciated people that had knowledge on the subject. So I'd want to hear them talking about something that I could like, you know, relate to, or so if it was something that I didn't understand as well, they would explain it to me. But at the same time, once you become a reactor, It's like I no longer want to necessarily hear the people that are talking about the things that I'm going to talk about. So I've almost started watching like the more entertainment-based reactions more often, even though I know that they're not like adding much to the song, or they're not like, I'm just enjoying it from like a very shallow standpoint, like, hey, this guy's funny, you know, that type of thing. And I really don't mind the whoa, you know, whoa, that was so cool. It's like, you know, it depends on the situation, but yeah, everything changes once you start doing it yourself. In fact, most of the time, I can't even watch somebody else's reaction to something that I did until like at least 2 weeks later, because I get all in my own head, you know? The insecurities show up. Oh, he said this. I should have noticed that. Or why is this guy's video doing so much better than mine? Or, you know, all that stuff. Like, right, it just like comes at you. So like, I've generally taken a big step back from watching reaction videos as a whole. But especially things that I have reacted to. A lot of the time I'll find myself not watching any reactions to something that I really like that I did a reaction for until several weeks later, and then I'll feel like, okay, now I feel okay about seeing what people are saying, you know? But it's like, you know, I know that I mess up, you know? So it's just not like, I don't know, it's not as appealing anymore once you become a part of it. I guess. At least for me, it's not. Mr. Rock and Roll is a fun watch. Yeah, now Mr. Rock and Roll to me, he's like the epitome. Mr. Rock and Roll is the guy for rock and roll entertainment reactions. Like, he very rarely talks about anything that's going on in the song, but the dude is up and around and jumping around. He's like friggin' Spider-Maning all over his room. You know? He's like, holy shit, this is crazy! And it's like, alright, cool, you know. I'm a happy man just watching you do that shit. Why not? I sent you a video about the new YouTube methods for recommendations. Oh, interesting. Thank you. Thank you. I'll check that out. Yeah, he's pure entertainment. And I've talked to my K-pop people about this before. I don't know if I've talked to you guys about this before, but my K-pop people, I've said, like, you know, there are the entertainment ones and there are the knowledge ones. And, like, with K-pop, I'd prefer to hear the knowledge ones. Because... Alright, got you, Glenn. Thanks. With K-pop, I'd rather hear the knowledge ones because I don't know as much about creating a K-pop song. So when they tell me stuff, it's new information. With the rock ones, it's almost like I'd rather hear just like the... I almost prefer to hear people that have never listened to rock or like haven't given it a chance to give it a chance, even if they have nothing new to add to it or no real informational input. Just because it's like... You know, I can show all of my friends. I'm surrounded by musicians, you know? Like, I've always been surrounded by musicians, so I could show them stuff. And they're going to say the things that I'm going to say. I'd rather see somebody that has no idea about any of it, you know? You are the only three I pay for at the moment. Me, Ryan, and Wave. So who's this Wave guy? You guys are talking really highly of Wave. Mr. R&R is a hobby drummer, I think. But he never goes into depth, likely for lack of knowledge. That's not what he's about. Fun dude, yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not really, you know, Wave Potter. Let's pull that up real quick. I just want to see if I've, like, seen it before, right? Oh, I've never seen this guy before at all, actually. So this guy knows what he's talking about, huh? Good to know. Don't worry about it, Tracy. You can hear it later. I'm not going to take this stream down for 24 hours, so... If you really want to hear it, you can do that. Or you could just go on to Spotify, go on to Thanatotic Desire, and the final 2 songs on that album are the 2 that I wrote myself. His wife makes fun of him when he looks at Konami. Damn, I wish I had a wife to make fun of me. He needs an hour to get through 2 videos? Honestly, dude, like, I'm not that far off. You know? Sometimes I'll talk for way longer than the video length is in the middle of the video. He's a multi-instrumentalist. He started doing covers and then got into reactions. Cool. I wish I could say the same about myself. I can only play guitar, and I can barely do that. And I just killed the bug. Like I said, I used to do backup vocals, though. I was the lead vocalist in a band for a very short amount of time. Just all screaming. All screams. I'm not sure that my voice is capable of giving you an example of what I used to do anymore, because I've been smoking for 20 years, and now my throat doesn't work the same way that it used to. But I also did a tour across the country with a band called the Rose Riot, and I played bass for them. I wonder if they're still around, actually. That would be interesting to find out. The Rose Riot. They were sort of like an emo band. Facebook, Reverb Nation, Instagram. I don't know. I don't want to click on it, though. If y'all want to know the other band that I toured with, that's them, the Rose Riot. And I just did strictly bass. It was just for one tour. We went all the way from Jersey all down to Texas, did South by Southwest, and then came back. Then when we were parked in Nashville on the way home, we were getting some beers at a bar in Nashville. Our camper got broken into, and all of our shit got stolen out. Except the people that stole our shit didn't know what was worth anything, so they stole like an external hard drive and a computer and my blanket. My fucking blanket. Like, seriously, my blanket. But they had no idea that the musical equipment that we had in the van was worth thousands and thousands of dollars, and the stuff that they stole was worth a couple hundred. So they were just mad dumb. If they stole our instruments, we would have just been like, that would have been it, man. I mean, we would have been done. I don't know what we would have done after that. He always listens to Kanye first. I feel like that's dependent on like whatever your main instrument is, right? Whatever your main instrument is what you're going to focus on the most. I obviously play guitar, so I always notice Konami first. I have to force myself sometimes to pay attention to drums, you know? Just because it's really hard to pay attention to 5 different instruments at the same time. Oh, you watch OG K-pop stan? Really? Yeah, I like her too. I watched her before she was OG K-pop stan, when she just had like I don't remember what her old YouTube channel name was, but when she only had like 2,000 subs, I used to watch her all the time. And then when she started to get more popular, I kind of phased out a little bit. Because she was like a former dancer. She was like a K-pop dancer or something that retired, I believe. Which is crazy, because I think she's still really young, like 30 maybe. Always have trouble hearing Miku on the guitar or her vocals. I would say that they could both be an issue sometimes. Honestly, I find it really easy to get people into Band-Maid. To tell you the truth, I've never showed somebody a Band-Maid song and had them be like, that's bad. The problem is I've still never shown anybody a Band-Maid song and had them be like, okay, I'm in. You know, it's always like, yeah, that was pretty good. Like, I get the same damn reaction every time. It's frustrating. Oh, that reminds me, Julia Nylon is great if you want. Oh yeah, no. The big ones like Julia and the charismatic voice, like I watch all of their stuff for the most part. Like if I've heard the song before, I watch them do reactions to it. The really good vocalists I find to be the most engaging. I really like watching them. You know, they have something about them that other people can't really pick apart. And I don't think you learn about vocals doing other instruments either. So like a drummer is not really going to know the same things that a singer is going to say or whatever. But if you're a singer, you do sort of gain knowledge about the other instruments around you just by being around it. I really like Julia Nyland though. Yeah, she's cool. I wish Charismatic Voice would get into Band-Maid also. You know? Like, it would be really cool. Like, she, I don't know what her deal is with rock in general. I'm not sure how much she likes it. Oh yeah, she did do that thing with Ginger. That's right. And she was really, really impressed by Tatiana's voice. Which is cool. That super popular voice coach girl is great. She's very knowledgeable about instrument. I've seen her Dream Theater reaction. She was really good. Yeah, I think those two are probably my favorite. Charismatic Voice and Julia Nylon. When Julia does the Band-Maid, I love it. And I love how she does like 20-minute videos too, 20 to 25-minute videos. Like she has so much to say. It's great. And that's why I can watch her, because I don't know as much about vocals. I know, so like again, it's like I can watch vocals, right? Like I can watch a really good singer and I know what they're doing, but I don't know the terminology for any of it. You know, so I don't even know how to articulate exactly what I'm saying. I speak to you guys generally in a way that I would speak to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to go over your head on anything. I want it to just be easily accepted, you know, easily like understood. I feel like with those singers, they do a really good job of like telling me what I need to hear without me feeling stupid about it. Yep, I saw her do the Nightwish too. Yeah. I've seen them do like most things. Like the most recent thing that I just saw Charismatic Voice do, I think, was the Don't Speak cover. No Doubt's Don't Speak was done by Postmodern Jukebox. And the girl that sang with Postmodern Jukebox, Haley Reinhart, is probably one of the best vocalists in the whole world. And she gets no love whatsoever, but Charismatic Voice, she gets it. She knows. Like this girl's fire. You want to listen to Haley Reinhart? You want to hear a great vocalist? Just listen to Haley Reinhart do her cover of Creep with Postmodern Jukebox. And it's like, I mean, just the writing of the melodies that she puts into the song is so creative. Like she's everything is a jump, everything is a move. It's never just straight plain. She's got little pockets of playfulness, you know, to do with her vocals, and I think it's so smart. It's such a smartly written song. You want to know what I think is like, if you were to ask me like creativity wise, vocally, what song would I pull out? That's like the first thing that pops in my head. That cover, unbelievably, a 60s, what is it? A 50s cover, 40s cover? I don't know. Like a 50s cover of a 90s alt-rock song that I didn't even really like that much, to me is like the best formulated, set up vocal song of all time. Like I honestly think it's perfect. Glim Spanky. Never heard of it. Cover is better than the original. No, I'm with you 100%, Matt. I think it's way better. I'm not really a big Radiohead fan, though, to tell you the truth, so it's, you know, I'm being a little biased here. Oh my god. Alright, guys. You know what? I'm getting a phone call, too. Hey, buddy, I'm live streaming right now. Can I call you in a minute?
Oh, you sure can.
Okay, say hi to my friends.
Hi, everybody!
My friend says hi. All right, bye. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much my I gotta go thing. I appreciate the highs back. I'll tell him that you guys were all so kind. All right, I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. It's been 4 hours and my butt hurts and I want to call him back. Yeah, sense. You'll have sense by the end of the week. I'll say that. Later, guys. Thanks for sticking around.